running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Halloo broke sharp. Right there is Marital Bliss and Off-Foot Cole. Quick to engage Halloo as they enter the first turn. Then Midway Miracle, Fast Ice in the black and gold chevrons, and the Judmont newcomer, Bright Spark with no speed, has drifted back to last. In front, it's Halloo. So Halloo has made the lead here for Jose Riquelme. It's Halloo by a length to Off-Foot Cole, who's now coming up in the red cap, and Marital Bliss is 3 deep, making this run up the back stretch. Then detached. On the outside is Midway Miracle running in 4th. Fast Ice 5th against the rail, and a break of 9 more to Bright Spark, who trails the maiden mile here and the Wednesday opener. The quarter for the front runner, Halloo, was 24.43 seconds. Here's the half-mile pole. It's Halloo who generates the pace, tracked by Marital Bliss, who's launching a bit outside of Off-Foot Cole, right there in between horses. Halloo's half-mile was 47.95 seconds, now with 3 furlongs to go. Midway Miracle is 5 from the lead. A break of 7 more to Fast Ice, and in turn, quite a separation back there to Bright Spark, who's trailed as these leaders come to the top of the stretch. With Edgar Morales, it's Marital Bliss. Marital Bliss at 4-5 has taken charge. Marital Bliss spins them in from Midway Miracle, who looks to gain. Toward the inside is Off-Foot Cole, Fast Ice Halloo, and Bright Spark is the distant. It's Marital Bliss. 1 furlong away, Marital Bliss gets those left-handers and leads Midway Miracle by 5. But now with a 16 to go, Off-Foot Cole and on the outside Fast Ice. They're close to home. It's Marital Bliss. Marital Bliss chased home by Midway Miracle, who will fall just short by 3/4 length to Marital Bliss on top. Fast Ice was 3rd, and Off-Foot Cole finished 4th. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Sacred Sky. Right there is Forever Champ, along with there's Captain Fuego, who's right there in the blue cap. Now to battle Sacred Sky as they dash past the half-mile pole. Forever Champ is sprinted back as Tougher Than Tough now gains 3rd. As they enter the far turn, G as in George is wide, has the orange cap. Then a gap away to Deuteronomy Strong, and clearing Waivers trails the Indiana bred sprint. The quarter went past in 22.42 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. And here's a move by Tougher Than Tough. Tougher Than Tough now looms up for Andrea Rodriguez to sweep past Cap de Fuego. G as in George, a steady gain on the far outside. Then Sacred Sky has dropped back. Cap de Fuego clearing Waivers and Deuteronomy Strong. 1 furlong to go. Short lead, Tougher Than Tough. Right there is Cap de Fuego, who's resolute for Santo Sanjor. Cap de Fuego came roaring back. Charging on the outside is Forever Champ. They're close to home. It's Cap de Fuego, Forever Champ, Antonio Duran 1-2. G as in George gained 3rd, and Tougher Than Tough was 4th. It's Cap de Fuego to win it. And they're off. Even start. The Great Betcha broke sharp. Right there is Destiny's Darling flashing speed, and Only's Reward just heads them off. It's Only's Reward. There's on the outside. This bid by Bellston Lassie, who's taking the front now for Tommy Pompel. Bellston Lassie dashed to the front. Only Rewards in the white cap right there on the outside. Shape of You, and Betcha broke sharp now in fourth. With inside a half mile to run. Dulcimer Dame is a ground saving fifth. Mary's Last Song making progress from sixth. Then between horses, Destiny's Darling is running second to last, and Sentimental Journey trails after the 5.5 furlong start. The quarter was 22.59 seconds, now at the 2.5. And here's Shape of You, who looms up for Joshua Morales. Short lead, Shape of You. From toward the inside, Only Rewards. On the far outside, Mary's Last Song has that big white blaze. Dulcimer Dame bids toward the rail and is now switched out. Here comes Dulcimer Dame charging hard. Toward the inside, it's Only Rewards with a short lead. A furlong to go. Dulcimer Dame pounces on Only Rewards. And Destiny's Darling is rattling home for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. The Gray Betcha with a late bid. It's Destiny's Darling. Destiny's Darling driven out, beats Dulcimer Dame by 3/4 of a length. Betcha was third, and Only Rewards finished fourth. And the off. I Dare You to Dance was a touch slow to go there from post 9. Clemmer broke sharp. Here's Clemmer dashing from the rail to the front for Manny Esquivel. Right there between horses is the newcomer Speedy Delivery, and last around the black cap joins the battle as they head toward the far turn. I Dare You to Dance wide, but up into fourth. From toward the inside, Surly in fifth. They have 3 furlongs to go. Farm Safety is in sixth. Liz Said No in seventh, and a gap away to Swift Rhythms, who trails. This maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. The quarter was 23.09 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, it's Last Hurrah. Last Hurrah, very short lead from Clemmer right there against the rail, and Speedy Delivery right there in between horses as they vie for the lead coming for home. I Dare You to Dance on the far outside. Liz Said No, Surly, and Farm Safety. They're into the final furlong. It's Speedy Delivery. Speedy Delivery for Gage Holmes. Speedy Delivery is driving to the line and is kicked away from Clemmer. With yards to go, it's Speedy Delivery, and Speedy Delivery gets the result. Clemmer was second, Last Hurrah third, and I Dare You to Dance finished fourth. off and sprinting. Pitaman broke sharp. There's one for Richie, and toward the inside, Lieutenant Junior Grade, it's one for Richie. So one for Richie has the speed to lead for Manny Esquivel, faster than Pitaman. On the outside is Waracht, who's up into third. Lieutenant Junior Grade holds the rail in fourth as they enter the far turn. It's a break of a length and a half then to, on the outside, Tail of Fame, who just shades Petit Verdot in the orange cap. Game Boy Benny looks to make progress tight at the rail. Naughty Alfred is raced wide, and a break of three more to Apache, who's last. The quarter was 22.31 seconds, under a quarter to run. One for Richie, spins them in. It's one for Richie, who's opened up now a four-length lead on War Act. Toward the inside is Lieutenant Junior Grade, who's boxing on. They come down toward the final 16th. It's one for Richie. One for Richie, kept to the mission here by Manny Esquivel. At 6-5, it's one for Richie. One for Richie holds Lieutenant Junior Grade and wins by a length and a half. Tell of Fame gained third on the line, right there along with Game Boy Benny and War Act. And the rough Habuya breaks like a rocket. Good speed, ZZ's red on the green cap, and there's the newcomer, Lady Veneer now with a rail rush for Deshaun Parker, and Lady Veneer has taken charge of the pace from ZZ's red. Toward the inside is Happy Kaye, who's right there vying for second, and in between horses is Never Too Many Hugs, who's looking to make a split as they round the far turn, 3 furlongs from home. On the far outside is Molly's Warrior, has the orange cap. Habuya broke sharp fifth on the far outside. Then to the rail is Trafalgar Shore. We trail back then to wide Fashion Diva, and finally Catch a Fallen Star trails as these maiden 3-year-old fillies turn for home. The quarter is 23.05 seconds. That's Lady Veneer. Lady Veneer challenged by ZZ's Red, who's looking to drive past, and these two vie forward with 1 furlong to go. The rail Trafalgar Shore, then Habuya toward the inside. Happy Kaye is next. They come past the 16th. It's Lady Veneer who battles ZZ's Red to a driving photo. ZZ's Red, Lady Veneer photo. Lady Veneer dug her heels in. ZZ's Red was right there too. Photo finish. Trafalgar Shore. And they're off. And the newcomer, Take Charge Chloe, broke slow. Fast start for First Kitten. Right there toward the inside is Rock Out. And here's favorite Spin That Tune to the blue cap who makes the split. It's Spin That Tune. Who's taking the lead here for Joseph Ramos after the first furlong and a half from First Kitten and Rock Out third toward the inside. These have made a break from Gabardine, who's in fourth, but well off the front flank as they enter the far turn. Then Easy on My Eyes up into fifth. Toward the inside is Wicked Kitty in sixth, but being driven hard there. Toward the inside, Wicked Kitty with inside 3 furlongs to go. A break of 3 more then to Get Storm Away, Take Charge Chloe, and beaten for Speed, the newcomer. That's Duet Trails, the maiden filly sprint. The quarter was 22.30 seconds past the quarter pole. It's First Kitten and Spin That Tune, who leans toward the inside, coming down toward the final furlong. Spin That Tune out in front at 1 to 5 and holds. First Kitten now by 3, 4. Spin That Tune is finding here for Joseph Ramos and has slipped away from First Kitten, and then toward the inside Gabardine will be third best. It's Spin That Tune cruised home. First Kitten was second, Gabardine third, and then on the line Take Charge Chloe with Let's Duet, who came with a flying finish, and Wicked Kitty was there too. And they're off. Beach Kitten broke a step slow. Forgotten Realm, Diamonds and Denim. Winter Love flashing good speed to vie for the lead as they enter the first turn. And on the outside is 63 Caliber. And Forgotten Realm is right there toward the inside as these maiden 3-year-old fillies go to the back of the track. It's Diamonds and Denim now being readily opposed by Winter Love, who's taking the lead here for Gage Holmes. It's Winter Love who raced to the front, opens up a 3-length advantage on Diamonds and Demons, who's now second upon settling, and then it's 63 Caliber joined out wide by Keen Eyesight, racing and joined third. Forgotten Realm is fifth toward the inside for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. going up the back. Outside Forgotten Realm is Verklempt in the black sleeves, a break of 5 more. Beach Kitten broke toward the back half of the field and is running some 9 lengths off the lead to a half mile from home. Then Nile River Queen and Megan's Knoll Trails. The quarter was 23.90. They left the half mile pole behind in 48.20 seconds. They enter the far turn. Just over 3 furlongs to go, and it's 63 Caliber with Keen Eyesight now looming up on the outside. Dropping back is Diamonds and Denim. Forgotten Realm is running toward the inside and needs to pick up as sweeping on the outside comes Beach Kitten. After 3 quarters as they straighten for home, with under a quarter of a mile to go in 1 minute 14.41 seconds. It's Beach Kitten who sweeps toward the inside. Forgotten Realm battles. 63 Caliber pitching away in between fillies with 1 furlong to go. Nile River Queen is fourth. Verklempt is fifth. They come past the 16th. It's 63 Caliber. 63 Caliber. Forgotten round the rail. It's down to them. Beach Kitten will be third best. 63 Caliber. And a bobber with Forgotten Realm. Photo finish. Little in that. Beach Kitten third. Nile River Queen fourth. 63 Caliber and Forgotten Realm hit the Horseshoe Indianapolis wire together. And they're off. Time to Confess broke sharp, quickly headed off by Stormy's Hero, who dashes to the front here for Sammy Bermudez. Stormy's Hero leads them to a half mile from home from sharp starting grade. Time to Confess. With on the outside, Talk to Me Justice up into third. Toward the inside is Missy Lizzie in fourth at the 3.5. Wicked Justice in the Black Silks is next, followed toward the inside by Lush Be a Lady as they round the far turn. It's a breakable length then to Wayne Bally, who's toward the inside and joined out wide by I Matter as these fillies of mare come toward the top of the stretch. The opening quarter was 23.30 seconds. It's Stormy's Hero who leads these maidens for home. Stormy's Hero in front. Time to Confess. Talk to Me Justice is charging hard in the pink cap. Then toward the inside is Missy Lizzie, who's looking to run on for outside Wicked Justice. Then toward the rail is Lush Be a Lady. They come inside the final half furlong. It's Stormy's Hero, who holds on to a 2-length lead from Talk to Me Justice. Stormy's Hero will prevail from Talk to Me Justice. Missy Lizzie was third. Then Wicked Justice with I Matter and Wade Bally were the next ones across. Raw for the maiden. Countdown the filly broke sharp. Here's the inside BV Select Beach as they come into this final 110 yards. It's BV Select Beach. BV Select Beach. Here comes Screenshot and Egoist. It's BV Select Beach. BV Select Beach on the wire with Screenshot, Egoist, Countdown, and Carter Ken. We're next. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley alongside Racing Rachel with 10 races on tap here today. Rachel, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a couple of quarter horse races over the 300 yards. And well, we've run 4 racing days here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis, our first sloppy track of the meet.
Yes, I was so excited. I was in a meeting and I tweeted out, "Hey, I heard turf." John's like, "It's my favorite word for Chris Polson to say." We were all excited for some grass racing. We'll see what will happen in the coming weeks, but yeah, I woke up to a deluge of rain. I immediately text Eric because he gets here at the butt crack of dawn, and I do my handicapping and changes and everything at home, and he said there was just a monsoon here this morning. So no grass yet, guys. We'll have to hold off. I know everybody gets really confused because, I mean, right now it looks pretty good out there.
Yeah, a little sun poking through the clouds. You mentioned Eric Hallstrom here at the crack of dawn. So your tweet about it's a pouring here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as I got here closer to the noon hour, but did get the text message from our track superintendent, and cheers for that, mentioning we had a sloppy track here today. But Rachel, racing today, tomorrow, then a couple of dark days before we really get into that Monday through Thursday schedule. So do visit our website. You can follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Upcoming next week, we'll be running Monday through Thursday. But today, tomorrow, and of course, Derby Day starts at 10:10 a.m. for our live racing program.
And John and I are very excited about getting up very early for the Saturday racing, but it's going to be a lot of fun. You know, this week as well, we do want to mention for the Derby week, we are going to be featured on a Fox Sports 2, so check us on FS2 in between your Derby week races. We have kind of adjusted a little bit, which we do from time to time. We are one of the tracks that we like to stay off other tracks. We don't like to run when they run, but so we're going to do that with the Derby Week races, so be sure to check that out.
Well, speaking of the Kentucky Derby, yesterday the draw for the 148th running of the Run for the Roses. Again, hope you can join us here for Derby Day on Saturday with our early start at 10:10 a.m. and then we'll have all the racing action from Under the Twin Spires. But yesterday, TwinSpires.com, Louisiana Derby winner, Epicenter post 3. I mean, I thought that's okay for him. He's shown an ability to bring it from just off the pace. He's had the speed to lead. But I thought of the 20 horses drawn for yesterday the draw for Saturday's Kentucky Derby, I thought Zandon scored pretty well with post 10.
Yeah, I think so too. There's honestly some pretty interesting ones on the outside, which, there was a lot of talk about the new gate, how you didn't really want to be on the inside before because you'd break right into that rail. But now with the new gate, that's not really the case. So I think you're right, Epicenter. I don't think he's going to have that much trouble with the 3-hole, but some ones on the outside. Taba, is that how you say that one? Taba. See, I'm coming off a layoff, so I'm playing catch up here with everything. I've been listening to a lot of morning work shows with Joe, and I watched the Derby, Joe Straw, trying to catch up on my homework. But Taba's people are talking a lot about. I've heard Cyberknife looks really good in the morning, and Zozos people are talking about a lot on the far outside of the 19.
Yeah, and post 20 went to Ethereal Road. So the good news for his connections, you get to run in the Derby. Bad news, you got post 20.
Yeah,
but
right.
Also, and the Japanese, of course, the Cheers of Japan, Crown Pride drew post 7. So kind of right there. But as you mentioned, with that
they won a lot of Breeders' Cup races, so they're kind of got the edge there, don't you think?
Yeah, and you mentioned, I even saw a tweet this morning from Greg Wolf, speaking of Fox Sports, and he showed that new gate, that 20-horse gate, and it certainly changes the dynamics, at least to me, insofar as like Mo Donegal getting that rail draw. It's a little different than have those two gates, side by side with those big wheels, splitting, posts, the outside post.
As someone who rides horses, I would be so scared to be in the one. Not that I jockey or anything.
The auxiliary gate.
To be over there, and that would make me so nervous. I mean, you'd have to really play it smart and fast to get out of there.
Different times now, though. Got the 20-horse gate there under the Twin Spires.
Wait to see it.
Hope you can join us for our live racing program, Derby Day here on Saturday, as we kick off early for our live racing program at 10:10. Well, we mentioned a sloppy track. It was teeming rain here earlier in the area, but now some pokes of the sun through the clouds here in Shelbyville. Let's take a look as we check in with our good friends with WRTV 6 for the weather.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Good afternoon. I'm WRTV Storm Team Meteorologist Todd Class. You need to be weather aware at the track here throughout the afternoon hours as we'll deal with scattered showers and thunderstorms. And some of these storms could be strong to severe. We're under the marginal risk for severe weather today. Damaging wind would be the main impact as some of these storms move through. Download the Storm Shield app. It'll alert you to know any warnings in Shelbyville, and you can track the radar as any potential storms move in.
Well, cheers to Todd, WRTV 6. Love the backdrop right there. How about that?
Oh, it's almost like we pay them to do that. They're tailoring it to us. Thank you, guys. Wonderful. And your specials on Fox were good.
Appreciate that, yeah.
Yeah, I love that. I watched them. We're going to show.
Live.
Yeah, we're going to show a little bit of those on our signal once they air. Of course, on the TV here locally. John Dooley will make you a star in Indiana yet, baby.
I'm still getting into one of those Indy cars with the Indianapolis 500.
Look, he's going to remind me every day on the show. I'm going to text Roger right now.
Well, speaking of racing again, 10 races on tap here. Great to have you with us. 8 thoroughbred races will close with those quarter horse dashes over the 300 yards. Handicapping-wise,
wait, John, you just said quarter horse. I just got some changes, and I want you to have them. Let's go ahead and get that over with. Double Wide just texted me and said in the 9th and 10th we have some jockey changes. So that way you have it officially from Double Wide on my phone.
So who's that
you'll
for?
have to run it Double Wide. In the 9th and 10th, Munoz is off. So Eric Escada on the 9th and 10th. And he said kill the overweight in the 10th.
Breaking news here always on
Yeah.
Wire to Wire with John
I like to
Racing
throw it out
Rachel.
as I get it.
Cheers to Craig from our clerk of scales here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Those are the quarter horse races, the 9th and 10th. Once I get up to the broadcast booth, in about 15 minutes to the first of the day, I'll have all the program changes, talk about those jockey changes in the quarter horse races. Thoroughbred wise, Rachel, let's dive into race number 2. The sprint over the 5.5 furlongs starts. Another double in pick 3. We have the rolling doubles in pick 3s beginning on our 2:30 opener. So race number 2, no superfecta. We scratched down to a field of 5, everyone. Take out the 2, Promises to Dance. The 2's been scratched. Race 2 sprint, no superfecta. It starts another double, pick 3. And Rachel, your top pick is the 4. It's Chandana. And that's at 5-2 on the morning line, trained by Robert Dobbs Jr. with Rodney Prescott.
Speaking of doubles, I have a double on this one. The 2 and the 4 in the first leg, and then I'm going to go ahead and single Chandana here. And don't forget is it Derby Day? We're going to do Dooley's doubles.
I'm already handicapping now.
Are you
so
excited?
Dooley's
I'm
doubles.
excited. We're doing a special handicapping
doubles.
contest with Dooley. Yeah, it's going to be a fun contest. I love daily doubles, but getting back to the second race, as you said, with the scratch out of here, I was looking at it, and we've got so many here. There's only one in here that has a 2022 start. So when you're looking at those, you're looking at horses coming off a long layoff. Rodney Prescott knows Chandana really well, first and foremost. Rob Dobbs, he has some nice horses, Chandana being one of them. Rodney rode this one quite a few times, switched to Morales for a little bit, but when Rodney could, he was aboard this guy. And 2 of those big wins at the end of the year were with Rodney. So when that happens, I take note. He's been the bettor's favorite in his last 4 races. He's always close, usually right there in the money. And don't forget, it is sloppy. We did get a ton of rain today, so don't ignore those off-track finishes. He's got 2, and both of which have been a first or second place finish. So Chandana, 4-year-old filly, is the one for me on top. And then the 5 Sea Level, Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Brad Cox. I know this one's going to get a lot of action. I don't blame you at all. I'm going to go ahead with the horse for the course, given that Sea Level has broke her maiden here back in August by 7 lengths. Getting back to Indiana, we'll see what happens. And then the 6 on the outside, Cat Attack Santo is aboard for Michelle Boyce. And Michelle is one of your Arlington trainers, correct? And I met Alexis downstairs and some other Arlington trainers that have come in there, have a nice string of horses. This one's coming from Hawthorne Stakes Company. And if you look at our Horse Racing Nation info that we got courtesy of Ed Money, thanks Eddie
Cheers,
D. Cheers, Ed. We got some really nice info from them. You can find it on our website. And one of the very interesting informational factoids, I guess you could call it, is that Hawthorne shippers do really, really well coming here to Indiana. So that's the case here for Cat Attack. I'm going with the outside horses in the second.
I thought Ed also mentioned that Tom Amos, to start, maybe doesn't do so well here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's 3 for 6, so kind of bucking that trend. Tom starting off the 2022 meet at least really well here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He spoke with some of those Chicago trainers also, Alexis Clare, Carlos Silva. They also raced with us during the winter at the fairgrounds.
Well. Silva's had some, and today I picked one of his horses I think has a nice shot.
Yeah, they started claiming a lot of horses toward the end of the meet there in NOLA, and I think pointing here toward Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got to get Rachel down to Bourbon Street.
I know. Hey, I was knocked up this year, or last year. This year I'm coming. Joe said I could open invitation.
Joe Christopek, of course, my broadcast partner at the fairgrounds. Great to work with Racing Rachel here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, of course. Joe and the team putting on the show there under the Twin Spires, and we look forward to watching all the coverage from Churchill Downs on Derby Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with our early post time 10:10. You mentioned Dooley's doubles. We'll talk more about that later, but pick 6 doubles, $200 to the winner, $100 for second place, a lot of T-shirts. So I'm going to do my best to pick at least the winners of 6 races here, 6 doubles on Saturday's card. Race number 2, again, no superfecta with a scratch of the 2, but plenty of other wagering options, win, place, show, another double, exacta. You also have that 50-cent trifecta. We start another rolling pick 3 on race number 2 as we crack on to the 4th race here on Wire to Wire, the pre-race show. Race number 4, another sprint over the distance of 5 furlongs. And race number 4 features a pentafecta. Scratch number 4, Miss Sugar Baker. And that's the only scratch, no jockey changes in the 4th.
Yeah, the 4th is also our Twitter pick race, so be sure to send me your top selection and why. We will get your tweet possibly shown on the live feed. And we did get quite a few selections for Miss Sugar Baker, actually. So she's out of there. Just really quickly poetic verse, you know, this one's not done anything wrong. A couple of wins, a recent one on April 20th. Actually, a couple of these horses are coming right back here from an April 20th try and racing again, and both of which have wins. The 7 Summer Home being the other one. This is the horse that I really like from Carlos Silva. I've got it in my exacta spot coming off that win, recent win. And then the 2, Lil Evie. Tommy Pompel is aboard for Kim Hammond. Kim's sneaky good, and she's 22% when her horse is a winner last. Now, granted, that was last year. This is first out for 2022. But I do like the work on April 21st is pretty promising. So I've got 972 here in the 4th race. Tweet me at Racing Rachel N.
Hashtag Twitter Tuesday.
Hashtag Twitter Tuesday.
If you're joining us here in the clubhouse or here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, wherever you might be taking the races in, don't forget to pick up your free, that's another 4-letter word that I like.
Yes.
Racing Rachel tip sheet.
There's a lot of 4-letter words I like that start with F. Free is one of them.
We move on to race number 5. Let's take a look at the 5th race. Starts a 50-cent pick 4 on races 5, 6, 7, 8 in this sprint for the 3-year-olds and up. Nice allowance sprint over the distance of 5.5 furlongs. One scratch is the 6th. Baytown Warrior scratched the 6th from the 5th race sprint. And Rachel, that was in race number 5. Your top pick is number 5. It's Toronto Toro, 3-1 with the Sean Parker riding your pick.
That's right. And, you know, I went against the Steve Asmussen trainee here, but I think that the number-wise, I look at the Brisnet speed figures, and both the 3 and the 5 have a 79 Brisnet speed figure. Now, there's a lot of factors to consider there. I'm not going to go into them here. We'll handicap later during the pre-race show, but this one is coming off of Pauley, sprinting on Pauley. Dirt hasn't ever started on Indiana dirt, and also the sloppy track is a question mark for this one. But this was a conundrum of a race, to be completely honest with you. Pressure, I wouldn't knock you at all for picking, especially since it has at least ran on a bit of an off track. And then the 3, Alebrije.
Alebrije?
Oh, Alebrije, I did it right. This one I just mentioned has really nice speed figures. Also, we just mentioned Hawthorne coming in from there, has a recent 2022 start. So those are my 3. You can scramble around any way you like. And then you can't leave out George with the 7 Courthouse Cove. This is a very tough race, and I'm pretty sure I went all on my late pick 4 ticket here because I think it's anybody's game. And then I was going to put, I was like, oh, I can make a case for everybody, but I'm not going to leave out one horse, so I included the 1. Because if I left Gromley out, then he would have won, right? He was the only one. So I just hit the all button in this race because it's a bit of a headache.
Yeah, and Joe Ramos off to a good start to the V2.
Exactly. So. Never leave out Joey.
Race number 6, if you have to leave us early here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, don't forget, as Rachel mentioned at the top, we're on today, tomorrow on Fox Sports, FS2. Check us out there for the racing action. I think our up to this 6th race coming up. And then we have races 7 through 10, final 2 being the quarter horse dashes over the 300 yards. Race number 6, scratch number 1, Smokin' Richie. No pick 4 on races 6, 7, 8, 9. That 9th race, that quarter horse dash over the 300 yards. 5th race starts off a pick 4. No pick 4 starting on the 6th. Scratch the 1, Smokin' Richie.
Smokin' Richie out. I have the 6 singled in my pick 4, chip off the old block. John Kenton Court, my first on-air interview ever.
4,239 career wins.
He is a classy guy. He rides really well for Lauer when he comes in, dropping down a stakes company. Really well on wet dirt, so chip off the old block's a single for me. Nobody listens. Got to give a shout out to my guy Matt Kiewakowski and Roger and Jason, buddies of mine. Great Indiana owners coming off of Bullet Work. Obviously, Marvin, known him forever. Excellent, just an excellent team right there for the 3, and a very talented guy who hasn't been worse than 2nd in 5 starts. And then Stop Hammer Time I threw in. I got a hunch Hammer's going to run big today, and I think it's one you could include in your exotics. He's never won on an off track, but he's ran plenty of times on it. 3 seconds and a third. So 6-3-7 for me, and like I said, I did single in this second leg.
Yeah, chip off the old block. The morning line favorite, again, John Court, 4,239 wins. You mentioned Mike Lauer teaming up with the veteran there in race number 6. As we take a look here on the pre-race show, wire to wire, race number 7, another sprint here over the 5 furlongs at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A couple of scratches take out the 1 Sky's Image and the 2 Blue Vixen. And Rachel, you're on the 5. Everything's Rosy. Seems fitting for the Run for the Roses.
Doesn't it? It's a good week for them. I like the 4 a little bit, and I just think that this one's moving up. And when I started looking at who it's up against, I thought, you know what, I'm going to put her in my trifecta, but I'm not going to put her in the lead, even though, you know, she does have some early speed. She does really well. The last time she ran at this level was on the turf last year in the fall. She didn't do that well. I think she's going to need probably, she was claimed last time. First off, the claim with Gennaro is high percentages, but he puts her right back in an Indiana bred allowance. I'm going to go with the 5, Everything's Rosy. Shorty Perez aboard for Bob Gorham. They've had a really nice start to the meet. Second versus Tummer in that Indiana stake on the slop, too. Very much a key. Now, granted, that this is the first out of 2022, so keep that in mind. And then I like Lexi's son on the outside. Marv, I think, is going to have a good day, and he has bred, owned, and trains this 3-year-old filly, and I like that she is coming back after that April 20th start. I don't think that's going to bother her one bit.
Yeah, Eddie Perez, Bob Gorham, they teamed here on opening, I think it was opening day, certainly opening week for a couple of wins.
Yeah.
And they're on Rachel's top pick, the 5. Everything's Rosy in the 7th race sprint. Scratch the 1 and the 2. Well, stick around. We'll be back from Horseshoe Indianapolis with more on Wire to Wire right after this.
Right? I was at all his early speeches, the Aqueduct one. I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing.
Oh, my Caesars in the house!
The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, you know, I usually like bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, they're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Back on Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis, track announcer John Giuduli, Racing Rachel. Our broadcast partner is Brian Aragoni, and we have, it's Brian's 50-cent pick 5 as we take a look at how Brian crafted his ticket here on this Tuesday card with all races on the main track. All were carded for the main track. 8 thoroughbred races, 2 quarter-horse dashes over the 300 yards to close us out, and a sloppy track for Brian's pick 5 ticket.
Yeah, and you know, we already went over 5 and 6, so we'll just show what his selections were for his ticket. Oh, I like this ticket right in the
Right
front.
here.
This is how I like it. Good job, Brian. Good job, Aaron. We went over the 4th. He includes the 1, 7, and the 9. So did leave out my 2. Kim Hammond training, Incredible Justice. Smart move. Ray Paquette, he's sneaky good and a great guy and a co-owner here. 15-1, that'll really sweeten it up, won't it? And then the 5th race, he went 1, 3, 5, and 7, which I have. It just switched out the, oh, look, he likes Gromley's Got Game too.
He's singling chip off the old block with John Court.
Yeah,
too.
right, exactly. So at least I feel like I'm doing good if my ticket resembles any of the thoughts Brian has, because Brian's ticket construction is chef's kiss, and mine leaves a little to the imagination. So the single looks obvious, and then he went with the outside horses, which as well. You know, I think that it's interesting to have the 8 in there, but these are the kind of horses that you need to have a ticket to pay well, right? To take this pick 5 down. So congratulations to him, and I hope that one wins. And then in the 8th race, this is the only race we really didn't talk about. He's got 1, 4, and 9. I like go early, stay late. That is everyone at the racetrack's opinion of going places. Is go early, stay late. And Tracy Wisner, Brett owned and trained this one. DP up. I like Deshaun on that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you mentioned Eddie Perez, Bob Gorham combination.
Yep. He's
also got the 4 in there, Killer Hot Rod too.
Yeah, so very nice ticket from Brian. You can get that for free as well. We both tweet out our tip sheets, and if you're here on property, you can grab that. So daily, we will go over the IG Pick 5 that has the low takeout of 11.99%.
That's one of the lowest in the nation too.
It's one of the lowest in the land.
Love it. Speaking of, today with a sloppy track, this is our 5th racing day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the 2022 race meet. Nice start for jockey. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., of course, a 3-time riding champion here. He tops the leaderboard, but Edgar Morales, a couple of winners for Tom Amos when we last raced, including 63 caliber by a nostril for all those owners with My Racehorse and Spendthrift Farm. That was a nice win.
They were very, very excited about that. I was getting notifications on Twitter about that all weekend, so congratulations to them. And Edgar, he rides really well for Tom. Tom has told me before, if he tells a jockey to do something in a race and they don't do it, he would rather them lose with his instruction than go off and lose like when they do their own thing. And Edgar seems to really follow his instructions well, for the good or the bad. Even last year when he was riding for Tom, he did what Tom said, and that's how I think you can get to the winner's circle. So definitely keep an eye on that duo for the rest of the meet.
Yeah, that was a lot of Cody photos being sent out.
Yeah, it was for the My Racehorse for sure.
63 caliber we're talking about, won a maiden mile here when we last raced on Wednesday. Debuted at Fairgrounds Racecourse over the winter, was heavily backed in a sprint, came back here as a second-time starter and won here on Wednesday's card. 8 starters this season for Tom Amos. 3 wins, 1 second, 1 third, and a couple of those on Wednesday when teaming up with Edgar Morales. Michelle Elliott also a training double here when we last raced on Wednesday.
I was going to say, can't leave out my girl Michelle. She was very excited about that maiden winner. I was actually sitting outside because I was in the paddock, and she was very stoked about that horse breaking its maiden. Did it very nicely, so that's one that I definitely am going to watch for next time. So congratulations to Michelle. She's having a really good start to the meet, that's for sure.
Live racing today, tomorrow. No live racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis Thursday, Friday this race week. Again, following this week, it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but no live racing here Thursday, no live racing Friday, then Derby Day. So hope everyone could join us. We're going to have a live racing program starting at 10:10. All the action from under the Twin Spires. Plenty of entertainment here. Should be an exciting day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It kicks off at 10:10.
Swipe us some pastries. Okay, I'll go over to the table and swipe them from the buffet.
You can, if you're interested in joining us here for Derby Day, 317-421-8801, and talk to Beth.
Yeah, Beth is the keeper of the reservations, especially when it comes to Derby. I don't like it when anybody else takes the reservations. Beth's the queen, so call her, tell her Rachel said hi, and get your package. It's a sweet package this year for sure. It's gonna be a long day, a fun day. We're gonna have hat contests. We're gonna have mega bets. We're gonna have food trucks, dualies, double
That's
contests.
right, $200 to the winner.
And I challenged E to the golf simulator because last year when we had the golf simulator, I challenged him and he was on a work call. Okay, all right. He was scared of me because I beat him in the axe throwing contest. So this year it's going down.
I didn't bring my clubs down from Chicago, but I do want to take part in that golf simulator.
You should come on down. If he has another work call, I'll just have you come down and we'll do it.
Yeah, 4 left. I'm looking more for hook slice.
It's hard. It's like a virtual one that has a big screen,
Not
and
easy.
if you don't hit it just right, it will. That screen doesn't seem too accurate.
Looking forward to the dualies doubles as well. $200 to winner. Hope you sign up for that on Saturday. $100 to second place. We'll be giving away a lot of T-shirts. I've heard that those that outpick me will be getting T-shirts. I expect to be giving away a lot of T-shirts.
Yeah, you definitely want to play because
those are on our races. The dually double on our races.
Yes, it will be on our
$6.
races. Yes, that's good to mention. And if anything else, you get a T-shirt and Dooley's going to hand it to you, and might even get you his autograph if you're nice. Maybe, I don't know.
I'm going to be throwing so many T-shirts, I'll need Tommy John surgery,
Yeah.
I think, after Saturday. But we'd love to hear from all of you. Don't forget, I mentioned after Derby Day here
It's
on
our
Saturday.
regular racing.
Then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And that pretty much becomes our regular schedule. We'll have some Saturday races, of course, some fun quarter horse days here as we go through the
With
rest of the
Martha.
spring and summer. Yeah, Martha Clausen, her tip sheet, by the way, available. We have those 2 quarter horse dashes over the 300 yards to close us out here today with the sloppy track. And, of course, Martha, the know-it-all, the see-it-all when it comes to quarter horse racing.
She's good. She is good. Some of the Pinafectas she picks, I'm like, how do you pick those, woman? It's a skill.
Top 5.
Yeah, top 5. That's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Brian was saying, we were having that meeting, and he was like, man, it's hard enough to pick top 3, let alone, Superfecta and Pentafecta, but good luck, everybody.
As we get set to wrap up this edition of Wire to Wire, we'd love to hear from all of you on social media, of course. The world knows that Racing Rachel M. Of course, track-wise, follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing, on IG at Horseshoe Indy, on Facebook. Of course, facebook.com/Horseshoe Indy. All those promotions, the updates about our schedule, and extra fun content all on social media. Of course, I'm at John G. Dooley at Racing Rachel M. And we're all there. We're all there on social media for the world to see.
That's right. Come follow us and join in on the conversation. Everyone loves to give their opinions. And you can about Race 4, don't forget.
Sloppy track here for a 10-race card, 8 thoroughbred races. As I mentioned, 2 quarter horse races to close us out. Tomorrow, racing at 2:30, and then Saturday, the big fun day. It'll be a great one. Hope you can join us. Derby Day 2022. You can join us here beginning at 10:10 a.m. Eastern for our live racing program. We'll have all the races from the Twin Spires, and then later on Saturday, of course, the 148th running of the Derby. So until next time, from my broadcast partner, Racing Rachel, our entire crew here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun. Bye for now. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races on tap, 8 thoroughbred races, a couple of quarter horse dashes over the 300 yards to close us out today. Sloppy track, all races on the main track labeled sloppy. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program as we draw near to the 2:30 opener. First of the day, opening mile. Start of a 50-cent pick 4, scratch the 1. Totalitarian, number 1. Totalitarian has been scratched. No superfecta bets. Starts a pick 4, scratch the 1. In the second race, scratch from this sprint, the 2 promises to dance. No superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Race 2, scratch. The 2 promises to dance. In the third, scratch 3, double advantage. This starts off the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Wednesday's Straight Fire 6 jackpot paid $12,567. Scratch the 3, double advantage. And the fourth, start to the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch the 4, Miss Sugarbaker. Number 4, Miss Sugarbaker has been scratched. No jockey changes. Overweights the 2, Lil Evie plus 2. 10:30 Dancer, 3 pounds over. From the fifth race, note this starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. Races 5, 6, 7, 8, the late pick 4. Scratch 6, Baytown Warrior. Number 6, Baytown Warrior has been scratched. In the sixth race, scratch number 1, Smokin' Richie. No pick 4 here. Scratch 1, Smokin' Richie. There'll be no pick 4 starting on the 6th. From the 7th race sprint, scratch 1, Sky's Image, and 2, Blue Vixen. Race 7, scheduled off here at 5:36. Scratch the 1 and 2. Race 8, scratch the 7, Benny Boo Boo. Number 7, Benny Boo Boo, has been scratched. Our final 2 races, the late double, quarter horse dashes over the 300 yards. Race 9, no scratches. Jockey change from the 2, Secret Eyes, to Eric Escada. Eric Escada on the 2, Secret Eyes. Overweights the 3 plus 4, the 5 plus 2, 7 plus 5, and the 8 plus 6. And in the 10th race, no scratches, all 9 run. Number 5, Bella Victoria P. A change of jockey once again to Eric Escada. Eric Escada on 5, Bella Victoria P. Overweights the 4 plus 4, the 6 plus 3, and the 9 plus 2. All races today, carded for the main track, sloppy. We'll have the mile opener due off in 10 minutes at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Nine minutes the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and the favorite right now is the 5, the heavy favorite, at 3-2. This is a 3-year-old up claiming for $15,000, as our truck announcer John Dooley just stated. We do have a scratch in here of the 1, no superfecta wagering. I'm gonna go with the 4 here. 3-1 right now, and that is Rondello. Marcelino Pedroza is hot with the start of the meet. Out of just limited starts in the last 7 days, he has had, just from the first 10 starts, so I think there's been more than that obviously, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of 10 in the money. That's no shocker here. He's a defending champion. Now, Gennaro is 24%, second after claim. That percentage really does hold true. Gennaro gets them, he'll put them in a race, he figures them out, and then they come back a winner. It's more often than not the case, and I'm going to bank on that stat here coming from Turfway Park on the poly routing. This is a mile on the dirt on the sloppy track. No wet dirt try, so we'll see how this guy takes it. And then I'm going to go to the 3. Alexis Claire. Got to meet her the first week of the meet. She seems like a great horsewoman, and I'm very excited to see what she does here coming from Chi-Town. And she's got this 5-year-old gelding wearing blinkers today, so be sure to make that note. Jim O'Rain adds blinkers today, which I think will make a difference. And out of limited percentages with this stat, though, about 20, I think, is the number. Yeah. And about 20 starts first after the claim. She's 35% and 55% in the money. So her claim game is strong out of the limited ones that she has. This one's coming from Fairgrounds. She's bringing to Indiana, and she's hopeful for the meet here. And I think that she's going to get off on the right foot with the 3. And then the 2, Romped. Santos Sanger is aboard this 3-1 right now. Michelle Elliott, as we just mentioned in the show, coming off of a double last week. She's had a really nice start. Her horses have been firing right out of the gate in the start of the 2022 meet. Now this one has really nice numbers at the 2 turns at a mile. So an 86 Brisnet speed figure at a mile here has been the best that he's done. So definitely want to make note of that. Is going to like this distance, I think, but has had a 2022 start, but has had 46 days off since. So a little bit of rest, I think, is probably a good thing for this one. Michelle knows what she's doing, and they're getting the leg up now. So I'm rounding out with a 2. 4-3-2 for me here in the opener. For us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the first race. Opening mile, a field of 5. Scratch the 1. Total Totalitarian. No superfecta wagering. Scratch the 1. On parade, main track, Sloppy. 4 minutes to post time. At 3 minutes to post time, once again here for the mile opener, scratch number 1, Tonal Talitarian, scratch the 1. Race 2, second half of the opening double. Race 2 sprint, scratch 2 promises to dance. Second race, scratch 2 promises to dance. Sloppy track, 3 minutes to post time. Two minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time. The opening mile, sloppy track starts at the 50-cent early, pick 4. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start for the opener. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile, Santos Sanjor with Prompt. Now Manny Escobar with Gemma Rain coming up. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Randello, 2-1 joint favorite with Prompt. Now Tommy Pompel, first round of 2022 for Prince of Mayhem. Stand by one more, Deshaun Parker with Hard Night over the mile. All 10 races will be run on the main track. Main track sloppy to start us off today. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Romp was awkwardly away, dressed back to last. Gemma Rain broke sharp. Randello in the yellow cap. Prince of Mayhem with an early bid. Hard Night is wide, and after breaking awkwardly, Romp has dropped back toward last. It's Gemma Rain. So Gemma Rain takes charge of the pace here for Manny Escobar and leads by a half length to Prince of Mayhem, who's second and close up with Randello, third upon settling, joined toward the inside by Romp, and Hard Night trails the mile here in the Tuesday opener. Making this run up the backstretch, sloppy track, and it's Gemma Rain. So Gemma Rain narrowly leads with Prince of Mayhem making his 4-year-old seasonal bow, staying close to the front runner. It's Gemma Rain and Prince of Mayhem with Randello joined toward the inside by Romp, who's looking to improve now for Santos Sanjor, and wide with Deshaun Parker. Hard Night trails 5 lengths from leader to last. And it's Gemma Rain who continues out in front as Randello in the yellow cap now starts his bid. The half mile was posted in 47.32 seconds. It's Randello. Randello to take on Gemma Rain as they vie for the lead coming toward the quarter pole with Hard Night in third. Then toward the inside is Romp, and Prince of Mayhem has dropped back sharply to last. It's Randello. Randello spins them in. Randello, Gemma Rain, Hard Night, Romp, and Prince of Mayhem. 3/4, 1 minute 12.03 seconds. Randello, 1 furlong to go. Randello has edged away from Gemma Rain, who was switched out and tries to battle on. Hard Night and Romp as they come into these final yards. It's Randello for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., and Randello prevails from Gemma Rain. Romp was third, then Hard Night and Prince of Mayhem. They posted the mile in 139.99. 139.99 sloppy, number 4. Randello at 2-1 was first. 3 Gemma Rain at 9 to 5 second. 2 Romped, 5 to 2 third, and 6 Hard Night, 5 to 1 on the fourth. 4, 3, 2, 6. Hold all bets until official. Randello, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Gennaro Garcia. 2 to 1. Second choice starts the pick 4. Returning to the winner's circle, the 4, Randello, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Randello is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Capo Bastone out of Kissin' Lucky Lips by Dunkirk. The winner's bred in Kentucky by Dr. J. David Richardson. Gennaro Garcia trains for owner William L. Smith. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Randello. Takes out the mile in 139.99, paid 2 to 1. Opening results and prices. The 4-3 exacta, paid $12.60. 50-cent trifecta, 432, $5.85. There was no superfecta wagering. And the opener, favorite was second. 5 ran, 139.99 for the mile. Sloppy track. Race 2 next. From the sprint, scratch 2 promises to dance. No superfecta bets here. Scratch the 2 promises to dance, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, double, pick 3. Sloppy track here. Post time for the second race in 18 minutes, scheduled off at 2:58. In all cases, please make your selections and wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Randello. In the gate. Away running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Romp was awkwardly away, dressed back to last. Gemma Rain broke sharp. Randello in the yellow cap. Prince of Mayhem with an early bid. Hard Night is wide, and after breaking awkwardly, Romped has dropped back toward last. It's Gemma Rain. So Gemma Rain takes charge of the pace here for Manny Esquivel and leads by a half length to Prince of Mayhem, who's second and close up with Randello, third upon settling, joined toward the inside by Romped, and Hard Night trails the mile here in the Tuesday opener. Making this run up the backstretch, sloppy track, and it's Gemma Rain. So Gemma Rain narrowly leads, with Prince of Mayhem making his 4-year-old seasonal bow, staying close to the front runner. It's Gemma Rain and Prince of Mayhem, with Randello joined toward the inside by Brompt, who's looking to improve now for Santos Sanjor, and wide with Deshaun Parker. Hard Night trails 5 lengths from leader to last. And it's Gemma Rain who continues out in front as Randello in the yellow cap now starts his bid. The half mile was posted in 47.32 seconds. It's Randello. Randello to take on Gemma Rain as they vie for the lead coming toward the quarter pole with Hard Night in third. Then toward the inside is Brompt, and Prince of Mayhem has dropped back sharply to last. It's Randello. Randello spins them in. Randello, Gemma Rain, Hard Night, Brompt, and Prince of Mayhem. 3/4, 1 minute 12.03 seconds. Randello, 1 furlong to go. Randello has edged away from Gemma Rain, who has switched out and tries to battle on. Hard Night and Brompt as they come into these final yards. It's Randello for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., and Randello prevails from Gemma Rain. Brompt was third, then Hard Night and Prince of Mayhem.
Race number 2 coming up leaves us with a small field that's long on talent. We did have one defection from race number 2. Scratch number 2, Promise to Dance. 3-1 on that morning line. Going to be out in here. Brad Cox was set to have 2, but why run 2 when 1 will do? Small field, going to be a decent price in here. I think Sea Level should be your third choice behind the 3 and the 4. A lightly raced 3-year-old filly who's coming back at 3, but she was awfully impressive at 2 years old. Won her first 2 starts, including a stakes race over at Remington Park, then tried a 6-figure stakes race at Delta Downs and had to settle for second, the beaten favorite that day. Not very often are you saying a 3-year-old filly is classy, but that's exactly what we have in here with Sea Level. The Butsos looking to kick off a big week for them. They would love to get their week started with a win in here with Sea Level, but they'll also be going down to Louisville and attending the Kentucky Derby because they have a very nice runner in the Kentucky Derby as well. So they're looking to start their week off with a big win in here. And then the excitement of running for the Roses. So one of the Minnesota connections looking to have an awesome day, not only with Sea Level, but also with Zozos in the Kentucky Derby. I think this one should sit a tactical trip. The question is, does Brad Cox have her ready to go off the layoff? That's really the only question mark I have for Sea Level. The workouts have been consistent. In fact, is working out at Keeneland as well. Very patient with Sea Level. We'll see if she can go 3 for 4 early on in her career. She makes her 3-year-old debut. After that, you've got a horse like Shandana, 5-2 morning line. Rodney Prescott, you get the leading rider in Indiana Grand and Horseshoe Indianapolis history. He's got the most wins of anyone, and he's also got a horse that loves to win over this local oval. The 4-year-old filly by Flat Out has 10 starts here, 4 victories and 4 second-place finishes. In fact, she's only been outside the trifecta 1 time in 10 starts. Incredibly consistent. She's got enough pace to go to the lead, or she can sit just off of it. The only question I have, was the beaten favorite last year off the long layoff? She wasn't cranked, wasn't ready to go, had to settle for 3rd place that day, showed speed, tired late. Does Bob Dobbs have her ready to go off the layoff is the only question mark for Shandana. And then on the outside, Cat Attack. Michelle Boyce sends the Illinois bred out. The 4-year-old filly has a ton of experience, mostly on the grass. The 2 starts on the dirt were nothing to write home about. In fact, they were just plain bad. However, Cat Attack has gotten much better since those races. So the question is, was the horse just not as good back then, or really didn't like the dirt? We're going to find out those answers today. You've got a small field and a horse who's been going in the right direction with Cat Attack. Drawn favorably on the outside. Sanger gets the call. It's a challenging race, but we do offer those rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s as well. It may be a small field, but plenty of intrigue. Certainly going to be a rider's race in here, as there looks to be a lot of speed going 5.5 furlongs, as we're just a couple minutes away from race number 2. I'm going to try Sea Level. Layoff, hopefully no problem. We'll find out in just a couple minutes. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the second race. This filly's mare sprint over the distance of 5.5 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch 2 promises to dance. No superfecta bets. No superfecta. Scratch the 2. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, double, the start of another rolling 50-cent pick 3. Sloppy track with 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. One minute to post time down. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Carlos Velasana with Murgatroyd has the rail draw. Edgar Morales with Jungle Juice. Rodney Prescott with Shandana. Shandana 6-5 favorite. There's Sea Level, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for the opening double after Randello won the mile. One more, Santos Sancho with Cat Attack. At 5.5 furlongs, second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Shandana broke sharp toward the inside. The 6-year-old Irish bred Jungle Juice in the shocking pink. Vying for the lead with Shandana after the first furlong and a half, with Cat Attack in the black cap just off the speed. Sea Level in fourth, making this run toward the far turn, and toward the inside, Murgatroyd has dropped back to be a joint last. It's Jungle Juice and Shandana. They continue to battle for this as they enter the far turn. 3 wide is Cat Attack. Inside, 3 furlongs to go. So they round the far turn. The trailers are Sea Level, and toward the inside, Murgatroyd. It's Shandana, who looms in front for Rodney Prescott with a couple of furlongs to go. It's Shandana, Cat Attack, and Jungle Juice as these fillies of mare turn for home. First run of 2022 for Sea Level, who's being asked to pick up on the far outside. Close to the rail is Murgatroyd. They're coming down toward the final furlong. It's Shandana. Shandana looking sharp here in the slop. Shandana has slipped away from Jungle Juice, who repelled Cat Attack. Sea Level, and toward the inside is Murgatroyd, but close to home. It's Shandana. The flat out filly comes back on top. Shandana won decisively by nearly 6. Jungle Juice was second. Sea Level third. Then Murgatroyd, and Cat Attack was last of the quintet. Four, 3, 5, 1 for Shandana. At 4-5 first. Number 3, Jungle Juice. 5-1 second. Number 5, Sea Level. At 7-5 third. And 15-1 on 1 Murgatroyd. The fourth. 4, 3, 5, 1 after the distaff sprint. No final time, no sectionals. It's 4, 3, 5, 1 Shandana. Rodney Prescott for Robert Dobbs Jr. 4-5 favorite. Takes out race 2. Race 2 official. Leading in the 4, Shandana with Rodney Prescott. Shandana is a 4-year-old bay filly by Flat out of the military mare Bojest. Bred in Indiana by Judy Doris and Ken Sentel. Robert Dobbs Jr. trains the breeders and owners. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Shandana. Results and prices. The 4-3 exacta paid $18. 50-cent trifecta. 4-3-5. Sea level was third, $5.90. The 4-4 opening double. Randello to Shandana paid $12.80. There was no superfecta wagering on race 2. The 2 was a non-runner. Favorite was first. 5 ran. No final time. In the third, from this next sprint, scratch 3 double advantage. Number 3 double advantage has been scratched. Race 3 of today's 10 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. The 20-cent straight fire 6 starts anew. The straight fire 6 on Wednesday paid $12,567. So a new start for the straight fire 6 wager. Sloppy track. Post time for the third will be in 21 minutes, scheduled off here at 3:28. And they're off. Shandana broke sharp toward the inside. The 6-year-old Irish-bred Jungle Juice in the shocking pink, vying for the lead with Shandana after the first furlong and a half, with Cat Attack in the black cap just off the speed. Sea level in 4th, making this run toward the far turn, and toward the inside, Murgatroyd has dropped back to be a joint last. It's Jungle Juice and Shandana. They continue to battle for this as they enter the far turn. 3 wide is Cat Attack. Inside, 3 furlongs to go. So they round the far turn. The trailers are sea level, and toward the inside, Murgatroyd. It's Shandana, who looms in front for Rodney Prescott with a couple of furlongs to go. It's Shandana, Cat Attack, and Jungle Juice as these fillies and mare turn for home. First run of 2022 for Sea Level, who's being asked to pick up on the far outside. Close to the rail is Murgatroyd. They're coming down toward the final furlong. It's Shandana. Shandana looking sharp here in the slop. Shandana has slipped away from Jungle Juice, who repelled Cat Attack. Sea level and toward the inside is Murgatroyd, but close to home. It's Shandana. The flapped-out filly comes back on top. Shandana won decisively by nearly 6. Jungle Juice was second. Sea level third. Then Murgatroyd and Cat Attack.
Bob's the best, right? I was at all his early speeches, the Aqueduct one. I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing.
Oh, my Caesar's in the house!
The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, you know, I usually like bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, they're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
11 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And the third race, got a heavy favorite here with the 6 at 2-1, Music to My Ears. And I've got that one on top here. We do have a scratch double advantage in this Indiana bred 3-year-old and up starter optional claimer for 12.5, 6 furlongs on the dirt. The 6, Music to My Ears, gets the services of Joe Ramos and fits in this starter group very nicely. If you look to those last 3 or 4 races there, in some starter 5,000, this is 62 500 or less, and this one is competitive at this level for sure. It's been the bettor's favorite the last 4 races, hasn't been worse than second in those, and even some of those horses have come back to win. Crockett's Bluff in one of the races did. Music to My Ears just really close in all of those, so I think it's not a question why this one's 3-2. He's a really nice guy. He's a veteran horse. He knows what he's doing, and they found him his spot here. Klopp knows he is very, very competitive in this spot, and Randy Klopp, having an amazing year last year and has a lot of nice horses. So Music to My Ears is on top for me. And then I went to the one, Hopped Up. Hopped Up is 5-2 right now, and Deshaun Parker is aboard. And Deshaun, leading rider a couple years ago. He's always super competitive and in the top 5 since he's come here to Indiana, riding for Jeff Greenhill. Greenhill owns and trains this 6-year-old. He's returning to a sprint. I think that's key. He's getting off of the poly and going to dirt. He was really close in his efforts from January 22nd, and then his races here in Indiana. He was always a bridesmaid, never a bride, never a bride there for a while, but he has plenty of wins under his belt in allowance wins back last summer. And then the 2 close the case. This one is 8-1 right now. I'm kind of shocked at 8-1. I thought it would be up, up there in odds, but this is, especially with the scratch, it just seemed a little off to me. This is first out 2022 for this one. All of them are on their first out. I do want to mention of 2022, except the one does have a start this year under his belt. So the 2, Alex Achard aboard for Tracy Wisner. Tracy, an excellent horsewoman, owns and trains this one. She did bring her string of Indiana breds, which is all she has at this point. I do believe I heard her say the other day, early. And it definitely showed last year that she got to bring her horses here, I think in February, she said, and get an extra month of training on the grounds before they started. So I really like the look of this guy. He's another one that knows what he's doing, and she's dropping this one back down from allowance, where ended up with a win by half a length last time out last year at the end of the meet, and is dropping back down into starter. 6-1-2 for me here in the 3rd race. This does start the 20-cent straight fire pick 6 here on our races. It's an excellent wager, jackpot wager as well. So get in on that, and don't forget our Indiana Grand pick 5 with the lowest takeout in the land of 11.99% does start in the next race. Good luck.
The horses are coming out to the track now for race 3. This sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. 6 Natebreds run, scratch 3, double advantage. Scratch number 3. Race 3 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, starts at the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. There's no jackpot going into the Straight Fire 6 today. Sloppy track. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes now to get a bet on. Now 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Sloppy track, going to the 6 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in to Sean Parker with Hopped Up. Alex Ishard closed the case. Drew 2. The joint Hopped Up. Josh Morales with Touch of Chili Pepper. Give it a 27-1 chance. Now Sammy Bermudez with Wildcard Prado. Music to My Ears, the 4-5 favorite. Coming up with Joseph Ramos. Here's Music to My Ears. Stand by, one more. Jose Riquelme with Seminole Justice making a 6-year-old seasonal bow. At 6 furlongs. Start to the Straight Fire 6. This Indiana bred sprint all in line. And they're off. Wildcard Prado broke sharp. There's Taste of Chili Pepper flashing good speed at long odds, and Seminole Justice starts a bit on the outside. But it's Taste of Chili Pepper who's dashed to the front for Joshua Morales. It's Taste of Chili Pepper, joined on the outside by Seminole Justice. Closed the case, a close third of the white cap for the run to the half-mile pole. Wildcard Prado broke sharp, now fourth between horses. Music to My Ears, the black cap looking to launch a bit on the far outside. At a break of 4 more to Hopped Up, who trails the sextet in back of an opening quarter. In 22.67 seconds, they round the far turn. It's Seminole Justice as Music to My Ears starts to gain ground on the outside now, coming toward the quarter pole. Wildcard Prado between horses. Taste of Chili Pepper at 19-1 has dropped back after flashing speed. Hopped Up on the far outside and in between horses. Close the case. They straighten for home. It's Music to My Ears. Toward the inside is Wildcard Prado, half mile 46.02. And Seminole Justice battles hard in between horses. They come down toward the final 16th. And toward the inside for Sammy Bermudez. It's Wildcard Prado, Music to My Ears. Wildcard Prado, Music to My Ears. Wildcard Prado. Wildcard Prado. Photo finish with Music to My Ears. Then Seminole Justice Hopped Up. Next across was Close the Case, and Taste of Chili Pepper was last hope. One minute 11.60 seconds. Photo finish. Hold all bets. Close finish to the sprint. We're standing by for the result of the win photo. After the running of race 3, 1 minute 11.60. If that state bred sprint. Photo. They've called for a win dead heat between 5 Wildcard Prado and 6 Music to My Ears. Can't split them. Dead heat between the 5 and 6. 7 Seminole Justice. 3rd and 2 close. The case was 4th. 5 Wildcard Prado at 10-1 and 3-5-6. Music to My Ears. They dead heat for it in 111.60. After the win dead heat, first up, number 5 Wildcard Prado is Sammy Bermudez. An 8-year-old dark mare brown gelding by Fort Prado. At a top card by Gopher Gin. Bred in Indiana by House's Thoroughbreds. Tiana Richardville trains for House Thoroughbreds LLC of Vicky and Don House. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of 5 Wildcard Prado. It was joined by 6 Music to My Ears with Joseph Ramos. Music to My Ears, 6-year-old bay gelding by Golden Sense. Out of the Forest Wildcat mare, Your Love is a Symphony. Music to My Ears was bred here in the state by Deanne Bear and Dr. Greg Bear. Randy Klopp trains for Spiece Stable LLC. Randy Klopp co-owns and trains Music to My Ears, who dead heated with Wildcard Prado. It's official. The first pick 3 on the card paid $5.40, noting 5 and 6. Dead heat for the win here after race 3. 5-6 exacta, 18.60, 6-5, $9 even. 50-cent trifecta, 5-6-7, $19.10, $9.30, the 6-5-7 trifecta. A couple of superfectas, 5-6-7-2, $11.45, and 5.50. 6-5-7-2, the superfectas. 5 Wildcard Prado, 6 Music to My Ears, dead heat. And the 4th, scratch the 4, Miss Sugar Baker. Number 4, Miss Sugar Baker has been scratched. No jockey changes, overweights, the 2 Lil Evie plus 2, 10:30 Dancer, 3 pounds over in the next sprint. Race 4 of today's 10, with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, pentafecta, 10-cent grand high 5, picking the top 5, finishers for race 4, pentafecta, and race 4 starts the 50-cent pick 5, sloppy track. Post time for the 4th in 19 minutes at 3:58. And they're off. Wildcard Prado broke sharp. There's Taste of Chili Pepper flashing good speed at long odds, and Seminole Justice starts a bit on the outside. But it's Taste of Chili Pepper, who's dashed to the front for Joshua Morales. It's Taste of Chili Pepper, joined on the outside by Seminole Justice. Close the case, a close third with a white cap for the run to the half-mile pole. Wildcard Prado broke sharp, now 4th between horses. Music to My Ears, the black cap looking to launch a bit on the far outside, at a break of 4 more to Hopped Up, who trails the sextet in back of an opening quarter. In 22.67 seconds, they round the far turn. It's Seminole Justice as Music to My Ears starts to gain ground on the outside now, coming toward the quarter pole. Wildcard Prado between horses, Taste of Chili Pepper at 19-1 has dropped back after flashing speed. Hopped Up on the far outside end, in between horses, close the case. They straighten for home. It's Music to My Ears. Toward the inside is Wildcard Prado, half mile 46.02, and Seminole Justice battles hard in between horses. They come down toward the final 16th. And toward the inside for Sammy Bermudez. It's Wildcard Prado, Music to My Ears, Wildcard Prado, Music to My Ears, Wildcard Prado, Wildcard Prado. The horses are coming onto the track now for the fourth race. The sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch the 4, Miss Sugarbaker. Scratch the 4. No jockey changes. Overweights the 2, Lil Evie plus 2 pounds. The 10, Flirty Dancer, 3 pounds over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, Pentafecta. This sprint starts off the 50-cent late pick 5. Please note the main track here, now labeled Muddy. Main track Muddy, 3 minutes to post up. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Last call for the 50-cent pick 5, main track Muddy. The horses are approaching the starting gate. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Incredible Justice, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won the opener. Now Elusive Justice, Rodney Prescott won our second of the day. Tommy Pompel, Lil Levy drew 2. Alex Achard with Summer Home going in. Sammy Bermudez with DD 730. Now Smooth Justice, Joseph Ramos bidding for a double with Randy Klopp. The third race sprint, Win Dead Heat. McKenna Anderson, Found My Man is in. Eddie Perez with Poetic Verse coming up at 5 furlongs. Fourth of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, one more. Josh Morales with 30 Dancer. Good luck if you have a pick 5 bet on. They're all in line. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs. Summer Home broke sharp. On the outside, Poetic Verse with an early bid, and toward the inside is Lil Evie. Right there showing early speed. With in between horses, DD 730, and in tight quarters is Found My Man as they scramble for position. It's Poetic Verse. So Poetic Verse leads as they enter the far turn. From on the outside, Smooth Justice now with a bid. Lil Evie through into third, has the white cap. Summer Home in fourth, midpoint on the turn. With on the outside, Flirty Dancer running in fifth. Then it's a break of 5 more to Found My Man, followed out wide. Looking to gain ground is Elusive Justice. From toward the inside, dropping back was DD 730, and Incredible Justice trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter was 22.28, 1 furlong to go. It's Smooth Justice, Poetic Verse the rail, and these two battle for it past the 16th, while coming 3 clear from Lil Evie, and then on the outside, 30 Dancer, they're close to home. It's Poetic Verse for Eddie Perez. Poetic Verse gets the result. In front was Smooth Justice, who gets the result from Poetic Verse. Then Lil Evie next across was Incredible Justice with 30 Dancer. And 59.22, we're standing by for the full running order from the judges. It's 8-9 to 10-8, Smooth Justice. At 9-1 was first, 9, Poetic Verse. At even money was second, 2, Lil Evie, 9-2 third, and 10-30 Dancer. At 22-1 on the fourth horse. So it's 8-9 to 10. Double here for Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp at Smooth Justice, who beats the favorite home in 59.22. Muddy track. Please note there's a steward's inquiry, an objection into the running of race 4. Inquiry concerns the far turn run. Jockey's objection. McKenna Anderson on 5 found my man is claimed foul against Alex Richard on 7 Summer Home, alleging interference at the 3 furlong pole. Into the far turn in the winner's circle, the 8 Smooth Justice with Joseph Ramos. Smooth Justice is a 4-year-old bay filly by Upstart. Out of Radiant Justice by Glitterman. The winner was bred in Indiana by Justice Farms and Greg Justice. For Spice Stable LLC and Randy Klopp. Double on the card. For Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp, it's Smooth Justice at 9-1. Now, the stewards did have that review at the 3/8 pole into the running of that filly's mare sprint. It's found by Man, the 5, finished in front of 7 Summer Home. No further reviews required in the filly's mare sprint. This result will be made official, 8-9-2-10. The result of the 4th race official. 21-20 to win on Smooth Justice. It's the double for Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp. Their 6-8 double paid $23.60. 5-8 double $96.60. Again, noting there was a wind at heat in race 3 between 5 Wildcard Prado and 6 Music to My Ears. 50-cent early pick 4, 404, 67.50. 10-cent superfecta, $133.52. Flirty Dancer ran 4th. 8-9 exacta, $56.60. 50-cent trifecta, 892, $81.75. The pick 3, $18.25. And with Incredible Justice 5th at 10-cent pentafecta, paid $1,400.60. 4 was a non-runner. Favorite second, 9 ran in the Fillies Mares. 59.22 muddy track. Race 5 next, scratch 6 Baytown Warrior, scratch the 6. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the 50-cent late pick 4. Post time in 21 minutes off at the bottom of the hour. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs. Summer Home broke sharp. On the outside, Poetic Verse with an early bid, and toward the inside is Lil Evie. Right there showing early speed. With in between horses, DD 730, and in tight quarters is Found My Man as they scramble for position. It's Poetic Verse. So Poetic Verse leads as they enter the far turn. From on the outside, Smooth Justice now with a bid. Lil Evie through into 3rd, has the white cap. Summer Home in 4th, midpoint on the turn. With on the outside, Flirty Dancer running in 5th. Then it's a break of 5 more to Found My Man, followed out wide. Looking to gain ground is Elusive Justice. From toward the inside, dropping back was DD 730, and Incredible Justice trails the Fillies Mare sprint. The quarter was 22.28, 1 furlong to go. It's Smooth Justice, Poetic Verse the rail, and these two battle for it past the 16th, while coming 3 clear from Lil Evie, and then on the outside, Flirty Dancer, they're close to home. It's Poetic Verse for Eddie Perez. Poetic Verse gets the result. In front was Smooth Justice, who gets the result from Poetic Verse. Then Lil Evie next across was Incredible Justice with Flirty Dancer.
take over all sports. Because I'm here to announce the launching of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Hola, mi nombre es José Ramos, están mirando Horseshoe Indianapolis. Suerte a todos.
Ten minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a open allowance here for 3-year-olds and up. 5.5 furlongs. The 6 Baytown Warrior is out. I'm going to go with the 5 here on top. It's the favorite at 9-5. Toronto Toro. This one's got the services of Deshaun Parker for Paul McAtee. And this one, I looked at some of the speed figures, which I think are pretty nice pressure's dropping down, and I like that one. But the more I looked at Toronto Toro and that 79 Brisnet speed figure they put up last time. Granted, as we talked a little bit in the show, there's a lot of factors going into this race. It's kind of a head scratcher. I went all in here on my late pick 4 ticket that I'm going to jump on TVG and go over. If you guys want to catch that, but this one's coming off the poly. So that's a difference, but still, I really like the speed that he showed last time. He put up a nice work, 2 of 95 breezing, 46 and change at Keeneland. So this is the one that I'm going to go with on top. And then the 2 pressure is who I'm going to put in my exacta spot at 9-2. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Steve Asmussen, and this one's dropping down in class, coming from salty allowances at Oaklawn Park. And kind of a couple of even fourths. Did break the maiden back in December, and all the tries that he has had lightly raced, going out once a month. He's moved this one over here to Indiana to see if in a little bit better company, and I think that pressure is going to definitely do a lot better off the class relief. And then the 3, Albrije is 8-1. You see there. Jareth Loverby is riding this one for Elias Lopez, another one that put up a 79 Brisnet speed figure last time out at Hawthorne. And the numbers for the horses that are coming from Hawthorne have been really nice. We're partnering with Horse Racing Nation this year for them to compile some of those stats. And I just asked Ed the other day if he could take a look after our first full week of racing, which is next week, Monday through Thursday. So after the Derby, and kind of make sure that that's still the case. But have been watching Hawthorne horses coming from there, and they do seem to like the Indiana surface. So 5-2-3 for me here in this 5th race. This does start the 50-cent pick 4, and I do have a ticket. I tweeted out. I've got it for free on my tip sheet if you want to grab that, and I'm going to go jump over on TVG to go over that in detail. We're just 7 minutes to the 5th. Good luck.
Coming onto the track now for the 5th race. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs. The main track now upgraded to good. Started sloppy, upgraded to muddy. Good track now for this 5th race sprint. Aim for the 6. Scratch 6, Baytown Warrior. Scratch the 6. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late pick 4. Main track now good. 5 minutes to post time. 5 minutes. 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Start to the 50-cent late pick 4. Main track now labeled good. Going to the 5.5 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Gormley's got game. Joe Ramos with a couple of wins on the card. Manny Esquivel pressure drew 2. Now Jared Ludberry with Alabrije coming up. Trying to want that Alabrije. Jose Riquelme with Big Nick. Big Nick is in. Now Deshaun Parker with Toronto Toro in the green drew 5. Courthouse Cove 9-5 sprint favorite. Here's Courthouse Cove. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with the win on the card. Main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis now labeled good. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Big Nick broke sharp. Pressure with good speed, and it's Pressure. Sent to the front now by Manny Esquivel from sharp starting Big Nick, and the great Courthouse Cove strides up into position to loom up now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's Pressure, Courthouse Cove, and Big Nick in the yellow cap with toward the inside. Gormley's Got Game and Joe Ramos riding for a triple. Toronto Toro and the Green Silks now making progress as they enter the far turn. Alabrije and Gormley's Got Game now is dropped back to last. The opening quarter good track in 22.68 seconds at the 2.5. And on the outside, it's Courthouse Cove to vie for this lead with Pressure the rail. And Toronto Toro's gearing up for a run. Toronto Toro coming up outside of Courthouse Cove as they straighten for home. Big Nick against the rail. On the far outside, Alabrije and Gormley's Got Game. They come down toward the final furlong. Still a few chances. Big Nick on the outside, Toronto Toro. Toronto Toro, Big Nick battle for it past the 16th. Pressure's dropped back. Late bid by Alabrije. They're close to home. It's Toronto Toro for Deshaun Parker. Toronto Toro takes it by a half length to Big Nick. And then Alabrije with Pressure, Courthouse Cove, and Gormley's Got Game was last of the sextet. Oh, 59.01 for the 5 furlongs, 105.25 after 5.5 furlongs, 105.25. 5, 4, 3, 2 hold all bets. 5 Toronto Toro, 2-1 first. 4 Big Nick, 4-1 second. It's unofficial. 3 Alabrije, 5-1 third, and 2 Pressure, 4-1 on the fourth. They posted an inquiry. We're standing by for details from the judges after the running of race 5. 5, 4, 3, 2 unofficial. Inquiry 105.25 after race 5. Here's the unofficial winner, the 5 Toronto Toro with Deshaun Parker. Toronto Toro is a 5-year-old chestnut horse by American Pharaoh. A Bangor Ridge by Snow Ridge. The winner was bred in Ontario, Canada by Christine Hayden. Paul McEntee trains for Jay Hayden's Saintsbury Farms Incorporated. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, the unofficial. 2-1 Toronto Toro. There was an inquiry into the running of race 5. The judges have made no changes to the running order. 5, 4, 3, 2 is official. Pick 3 paid $42.50. Five, 4 exacta, $36.20. 50-cent trifecta paid $23.75. Again, that 50-cent pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. 3, 5, and or 6 with the 8 with the 5, $42.50. 8-5 double paid $76.40 with pressure 4th. The 10-cent superfecta 5, 4, 3, 2 paid $11.82. And that sprint 6 ran good track, 1 minute 5.25 seconds. Race 6, scratch 1, Smokin' Richie. No pick 4 starts here on race 6. There'll be no pick 4 beginning on this upcoming 6th race sprint. Scratch the 1. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Track good. Post time in 23 minutes. Scheduled off here at 5:04. They're off and sprinting. Big Nick broke sharp. Pressure with good speed, and it's pressure. Sent to the front now by Manny Esquivel from sharp starting Big Nick and the Grand Courthouse Cove. Strides up into position to loom up now for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It's pressure, Courthouse Cove, and Big Nick in the yellow cap with toward the inside. Gormley's got game, and Joe Ramos riding for a triple. Toronto Toro and the Green Silks now making progress as they enter the far turn. Alabrije and Gormley's got game now is dropped back to last. The opening quarter, good track in 22.68 seconds at the 2.5. And on the outside, it's Courthouse Cove to vie for this lead with pressure the rail. And Toronto Toro's gearing up for a run. Toronto Toro coming up outside of Courthouse Cove as they straighten for home. Big Nick against the rail. On the far outside, Alabrije and Gormley's got game. They come down to the final furlong, still a few chances. Big Nick on the outside, Toronto Toro. Toronto Toro, Big Nick battle for it past the 16th. Pressure's dropped back, late bid by Alabrije. They're close to home. It's Toronto Toro for Deshaun Parker. Toronto Toro takes it by a half length to Big Nick. And then Alabrije with pressure, Courthouse Cove, and Gormley's got game was last of the sextet.
Racing Rachel here. I have some super exciting news for you. Horseshoe Indianapolis will be featured on FS2 this week. That's right, you can catch us on Fox Sports Network between Derby Week racing this week on Tuesday and Wednesday. Plus, there will be more dates to come in the future. For more information, follow us at HS Indy Racing and at Racing Rachel M. Good luck.
Hi, this is Deshaun Parker. You're watching Horseshoe Indianapolis.
We're hoping for a nice crowd here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Derby Day this coming Saturday for a 12-race card. We kick off here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Saturday, Derby Day at 10:10 a.m. Hope you can join us here. Well, we'll be racing live here on Saturday, Derby Day. How about Churchill Downs? That's what we go for today's edition of Dooley's Data on this Tuesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Expecting, of course, a big crowd. Great to see fans back under the Twin Spires in Louisville. Derby Day this Saturday, and in 2022, around 150,000 attendees expected to watch this year's 148th running of the Derby, plus over $120,000 worth of mint juleps sold at Churchill. That's 1,000 pounds of fresh mint and 60,000 pounds of ice. So expecting a lot of those mint juleps to be sold under the Twin Spires on Derby Day this coming Saturday. Plus, beer-wise, well, that's more my style. 522,000 cans of beer expected to be sold. And, of course, with your beer, you need a hot dog. They go together. 142,000 hot dogs expected to be sold. Of course, we'll be racing here on Derby Day Saturday, kicking off at 10:10 a.m. And, of course, 148th running of the Derby. We'll be showing that here for our fans joining us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Well, today also, it's Twitter Tuesday, so popular here, of course, at Racing Rachel and my broadcast partner, Racing Rachel. And today's winner, congratulations to Greg Troutman picking up, of course, a $20 gift card and a T-shirt. Cheers to all who took part in today's hashtag Twitter Tuesday, that popular promotion on Twitter with Horseshoe Indianapolis. 5 races in the books. Stay tuned, everyone. Coming up, our 6th of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis Main Track Good.
Race number 6 coming up just a few minutes from now. The horses have joined us down here in the paddock. Do scratch number 1, who I had on top originally, scratch into the current favorite and chip off the old block, but I thought Smokin' Richie deserved a long look for Larry Ravelli. They will wait for another day, and that is a big defection out of this race. Leaves us with a talented field of 8 set to navigate 5.5 furlongs, all bred right here in Indiana, and it starts and likely finishes with chip off the old block. The Lauer gang looking for another family photo in the winner's circle. Ran too good to lose last time out in the Grade 3 at Oaklawn Park on April 16th. Only lost by a length and 3/4 that day, but not just any old horse. A Breeders' Cup champion in Jackie's Warrior, who is a complete freak, came in off the layoff and was ready to go. And chip off the old block gave him everything that they wanted that day, only beaten by less than 2 lengths. Went off at 36-1 and certainly outran the odds, beating half the field home. A win today would push those earnings upwards of $500,000. Start number 30, looking for win number 9, is won 8 times, 7 of them here locally for one of the best Indiana breds we've seen in some time. Court gets the call. I love that he comes over from Hot Springs to maintain the mount in here, chip off the old block. A little bit skinny for a win wager, but a horse that you can try and get creative with in those rolling pick 3s or daily doubles. Maybe you key the horse on top in an exacta or trifecta as well. But don't overlook Nobody Listens. Joey Ramos gets the call in here for Marvin Johnson, a horse who may not have the class or experience of the 6, but certainly has the resume. 10 starts, 5 victories to go along with 3 second-place finishes. All 5 victories have come here locally and looks to be the speed of the speed. Has been awfully fast, but the question is, will that speed carry today off of a long layoff? Now, ran second last time out behind Smokin' Richie, who did scratch out of this race. Second, off of a long layoff, similar to this one, losing to Smokin' Richie, but should be the controlling pace up top. And I don't think anyone can go with Nobody Listens early. So if Joey Ramos is able to get this one to settle in, relax, get a comfortable lead, this one could be tough to chase down. Certainly has the quality that it would take to win a race similar to this one, as Nobody Listens looking for 6 wins in start number 11. And then on the outside, you've got Flower Pecker. Sammy Bermudez gets the call in here. Looking for win number 7. Is consistent as they come. Certainly picks up paychecks. This will be start number 37 today. Picks up a paycheck 20 starts from 36 thus far. Kim Hammond can have them ready to go off a layoff. She certainly has this one primed for a big effort. Has been training here all winter. Comes in with 2 5-furlong workouts, including a bullet workout April 27th, best of 28. What I love most about that, they're 5-furlong works, certainly assuring that the fitness will be there. Does have to take on a familiar foe and chip off the old block. This one has lost to that one 3 times last year, but has been close each and every time. Usually gets bet. I'm not sure this one's going to take much action today. 8-1 on the morning line. I do think the 3 and the 6 are going to command a lot of the respect in the win wagering, but do not leave out Flower Pecker on any of your tickets. Sammy Bermudez gets the call for Kim Hammond. It's 6, 3, and 9 in a race that is certainly long on talent as well as intrigue. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. 8 will go to the gate. 1 will return victorious. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This snake bred sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 1, Smokin' Richie. Note there's no pick 4 here. No pick 4 starting on this 6th race sprint. Scratch the 1, Smokin' Richie. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double. A 50-cent rolling pick 3 starts. 5 minutes to post time. Track good. 5 minutes. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. One minute to post. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Chip off the old block. John Court with 4,239 career wins. Marcelo Pedroza Jr., Toss of Fate, joined Chip off the old block. Rodney Prescott with Stop Hammer Time. Joseph Ramos, Nobody Listens. Andre Zaloa with Maters and Taters. Unbridled Beast to Sean Parker, riding for a double. Now Orlando Mojica with Rockin' Junebug. At 5.5 furlongs, stand by for a start. One more. Sammy Bermudez with Flower Pecker, making his 6-year-old seasonal bow. Chip off the old block, 3-5 favorite. Sprint feature of the day. They're all in line. And they're off. And Nobody Listens broke sharp. There's Nobody Listens, who sprints right to the front for Joe Ramos. Gets the jump on Rockin' Junebug. Chip off the old block in the black cap, and Flower Pecker is racing wide. The leading quartet as they head toward the half-mile pole, with Maters and Taters running in 5th. A 6-length break to Stop Hammer Time, who's next in 6th, followed on the outside by Unbridled Beast. Then toward the inside, looking to gain ground, is Toss of Fate as they round the far turn and back of a quarter in 21.80 seconds. First run of 2022 for out in front. Nobody Listens at the quarter pole from Chip off the old block now. Coming with his bid for John Court. Nobody Listens, spins them in from a looming Chip off the old block. Rockin' Junebug, Flower Pecker, Maters and Taters, and Stop Hammer Time on the far outside. Unbridled Beast and Tossed to Faint is last. There's a furlong to go. Chip off the old block, and toward the inside, Nobody Listens. The favorites battle for it, and for John Court, it's Chip off the old block, who has a narrow advantage with yards to go. He's Chip off the old block. Chip off the old block, the odds-on favorite obliges from Nobody Listens. Then Stop Hammer Time with Rockin' Junebug, Flower Pecker, Unbridled Beast, Toss of Fate, and Maters and Taters. Six, 3, 7, 5, 6, Chip off the old block. At 2-5 was first. Number 3, Nobody Listens. At 2-1 second. 7, Stop Hammer Time. 32-1 on the show horse. At number 5, Rockin' Junebug. 60-1 on the fourth. It's 6, 3, 7, 5. 104.34. John Court. Here for Mike Lauer. Chip off the old block at 2-5. After race 6. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6 chip off the old block with John Court. Chip off the old block is a 5-year-old. Dark Bay or Brown Gelding by Redding's Image. Out of Miss and My Mama by Miss and Mast. Bred here in Indiana by Penny and Michael Lauer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Chip Off the Old Block. Was the 2-5 favorite. The 6th race official. $50 pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, paying $34.15. 6-3 exacta, $7.20, 50-cent trifecta, $10.70. 5-6 double, $13.60, and the 10-cent superfecta, paid $15.99 for the 10-cent superfecta. $15.99. Rockin' Jukebug ran 4th. In the state bred sprint, the 1 was a non-runner. Favorite was first. 8 ran. 1 minute 4.34 seconds. Track good. And the 7th of today's 10. From the next sprint, scratch 1 Sky's Image and 2 Blue Vixen. Scratch the 1 and number 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and a pentafecta. Post time in 22 minutes at 5:35. And they're off. And nobody listens, broke sharp. There's nobody listens, who sprints right to the front for Joe Ramos, gets the jump on Rockin' Jukebug, Chip Off the Old Block in the black cap, and Flower Pecker is racing wide, the leading quartet as they head toward the half-mile pole with Maters and Taters running in 5th. A 6-length break to Stop Hammer Time, who's next in 6th, followed on the outside by Unbridled Beast. Then toward the inside, looking to gain ground, is Toss of Fate as they round the far turn and back of a quarter in 21.80 seconds. First run of 2022 for out in front. Nobody listens at the quarter pole from Chip Off the Old Block now. Coming with his bid for John Court. Nobody listens. Spins them in from a looming Chip Off the Old Block. Rockin' Junebug, Flower Pecker, Maters and Taters, and Stop Hammer Time on the far outside. Unbridled Beast and Tossed to Faint is last. There's a furlong to go. Chip Off the Old Block. And toward the inside, Nobody Listens. The favorites battle for it. And for John Court, it's Chip Off the Old Block, who has a narrow advantage with yards to go. He's Chip Off the Old Block. Chip Off the Old Block, the odds-on favorite obliges from Nobody Listens. Then Stop Hammer Time with Rockin' Junebug, Flower
Talk about a pop-up shower. It seemed like it just rained for a quick second, got the entire apron and the track wet, and then moved on. So no change, though. We're still good. It was just a very quick pop-up rainstorm. And as I said on Twitter, welcome to Indiana. The weather here is crazy. And finally, we have a new person who you all respect, John Dooley, who can testify the weather here in Indiana is insane and very unpredictable. 13 minutes to race 7. The 4 is a 7-5 favorite here, but I'm going to go 5-9-4 in this race. We have a couple of scratches. The 1 is out, the 2 Blue Vixen as well. This is an Indiana sired filly mare, 3-year-old and up allowance, 5 furlongs on the dirt. And I am going to go to Everything's Rosie. Eddie Perez aboard for Bob Gorham. Henry Mast owns this 3-year-old filly by Blue Skies and Rainbows. I love the breeding on her. This Point Given mare, Dam, also has some nice babies and is making its 2022 debut, much like every other Indiana bred in this race, except the 4, which is probably why everyone has their money on the 4. However, really, in those last couple of stakes at the end of the year, paid 20-1 and got second beaten a length on a sloppy track. That just jumped off the page at me. The time before that, Stakes Company had a really awkward start, kind of went out sideways. So I'm giving her that one and drawing a line through it. Plus, it was 2 turns. I just don't think that this filly likes 2 turns. She's going the short distance of 5 furlongs today. She got second beaten a length versus Tougher. She's back here in allowance ranks, and I think Everything's Rosie is the one to beat. And then I am going to go to the outside to the 9, Lexi Sun, at 5-1 right now. Gets Sammy Lashes Bermudez aboard for breeder, owner, trainer Marvin Johnson. And Sammy was a part of that dead heat in race 3, so he is looking for a riding double in this race. This is another one that has raced in 2022, the 4 Myers Tiger and then Lexi Sun. Has early speed, broke the maiden in September, and then he gave him time off, and he just started this filly on April 20th, and now is bringing her back here. Was a nice 3rd, and I don't blame Marvin for running her back. She looked like she could benefit from running back here. She looked like she was full of it, and she kind of just ran out of racing room a little bit. She saved and got up for 3rd. And then I'm going to go to the 4 Myers Tiger, now 6-5. I mean, talk about bet down here. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for Gennaro Garcia, and Marcelino is also looking for a riding double as he won the opener today. I was looking earlier, we're still a good track, so it's technically off, but I was looking at some of the off-track tries. He ran a good, at the end of the year, it looks like that's closing day, a 3rd on a muddy track, but that was going 2 turns. Some of his best races have been going 2 turns. Last time out, though, where he was claimed, 1 was Sammy aboard on April 26th, so talk about running her back. This one claimed for $5,000. Gennaro has been known to get these horses and then turn around and run them right back and win. So definitely off of a win and off of a claim, Gennaro has good percentages. She is a good-looking 5-year-old mare. There you see in the paddock, nice bay with that beautiful diamond on her head. Southwest Racing Stable. So Gennaro owns and trains her. I've got 5-9-4 here in the 7th race. This does start a 50-cent pick 3 and houses a 10-cent grand high 5 Pentafecta wager. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for this 7th race Phillies Mare Sprint. Note number 5, Everything's Rosie's been excused from the parade by the stewards. Here a field of 7. Scratch 1, Sky's Image, and 2, Blue Vixen. Scratch the 1 and the 2. Race 7 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, and the Pentafecta. Main track good. 5 minutes to post time. 5 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. On the first turn, they've taken the tack off of the 8 Real Miss Prado. The 8 unsaddled on the first turn. Confirming a late scratch here, number 8, Real Miss Prado, has now been ordered scratched. Note the late scratch here on 8, Real Miss Prado, by order of the stewards. Upon advice of the track veterinarian on the first turn, number 8, Real Miss Prado, has now been ordered scratched. There will be a 6 and 8 consolation double, 6-8 for a consolation double. Those that have the 8 Real Miss Prado in this sprint in a multi-race major, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race majors on 8 Real Miss Prado. All other bets on the 8 Real Miss Prado here in the sprint, refunds due. Scratch 8, Real Miss Prado. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Scratch number 8. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Orlando Mexica, West Coast Justice first up. West Coast Justice in. Myers Tiger, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with the win on the card. Andy Perez with Everything's Rosy. Went in well. Apprentice Brian Rivera with America Rules. Now No Trust. John Court going for a double with Mike Lauer. After Chip Wolf, the old block sprint win at 2-5. And one more, Simi Bermudez with Lexi Sun. Real Miss Prado, the 8 was a late scratch. The 8's a non-runner. West Coast Justice getting fractious in the gate. All in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Lexi Sun broke sharp. In between horses, there's Myers Tiger in the yellow cap, and Everything's Rosy showing positional pace out in third. After 1 furlong, West Coast Justice in fourth. America Rules in the Black Silks and No Trust trails. It's 8 lengths from leader to last, and Lexi Sun paves the way to 3 furlongs from home for Sammy Bermudez. It's Lexi Sun who's opened up a 2.5 length advantage on Myers Tiger in pursuit, with Everything's Rosy in third, coming toward the quarter pole, then toward the inside. West Coast Justice. No Trust is looking to gear up on the far outside, and America Rules trails this filly's a mare sprint with under a quarter to go. The first couple of furlongs in 22.92 seconds. Off the turn wide is Lexi Sun. Lexi Sun leads down toward the last, has a 5-length lead from a running on No Trust, with Everything's Rosy in toward the inside. West Coast Justice still drifting while clear is Lexi Sun. Lexi Sun kept in the task by Sammy Bermudez and holds No Trust. Lexi Sun scores. No Trust was second, America Rules third, then West Coast Justice and Everything's Rosy. In 1 minute .03 on a good track. 1 minute .03. It was 9-2 on 9. Lexi Sun. Nine, 7, 6, 3, and the 5 was fifth for the Pentafecta. 9, Lexi Sun first. 7, No Trust. 7 to 1 second. 6, America Rules. 42 to 1 on the show horse. Number 3, West Coast Justice. 17 to 1 fourth. And the 5, Everything's Rosy for the Pentafecta. Sammy Bermudez here for Marvin Johnson. Win for Lexi Sun in 1 minute .03. Turning to the winner's circle. Race 7 official. Here's 9, Lexi Sun with Sammy Bermudez. Lexi Sun is a 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Prayer for Relief. Out to the tropical storm mare, Hercilia. Bred in Indiana by owner and trainer Marvin Johnson. For Marvin Johnson, LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lexi Sun. Pays 9-2, 9-7 exacta, 47.20, 50-cent trifecta. Paid $119.30. 6-9 double, 15.80. 6-8 consolation double, 2.40. 10-cent superfecta, 9-7-6-3, $77.33. Pick 3, 21.40, and the pentafecta paid $311.16. Everything's Rosy ran 5th for the pentafecta. 1 minute .03 after race 7. Refunds on the 8th. Race 8 from the maiden sprint. Scratch the 7, Benny Boo Boo. Number 7, Benny Boo Boo, has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick three, another pentafecta bet. Final thoroughbred race of the day. We'll close with the 9th and 10th. Quarter horse dashes over the 300 yards. Track good. Post time for the 8th race maiden in 20 minutes, scheduled at 6:05. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, post time tomorrow at the standard 2:30 p.m. Live racing after tomorrow's card on Derby Day. Hope you can join us for a big, exciting day of racing, coast to coast. Saturday, special post time here, 10:10 a.m. on Saturday. Hope you can join us for Derby Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're off racing 5 furlongs. Lexi Sun broke sharp. In between horses, there's Myers Tiger in the yellow cap, and Everything's Rosy showing positional pace out in third. After 1 furlong, West Coast Justice in fourth. America Rules in the black silks and No Trust Trails. It's 8 lengths from leader to last, and Lexi Sun paves the way to 3 furlongs from home for Sammy Bermudez. It's Lexi Sun who's opened up a 2.5 length advantage on Myers Tiger in pursuit, with Everything's Rosy in third, coming toward the quarter pole, then toward the inside West Coast Justice. No Trust is looking to gear up on the far outside, and America Rules trails. This filly's a mare sprint with under a quarter to go. The first couple of furlongs in 22.92 seconds. Off the turn wide is Lexi Sun. Lexi Sun leads down toward the last, has a 5-length lead from a running on No Trust, with Everything's Rosy in toward the inside West Coast Justice. Still drifting while clear is Lexi Sun. Lexi Sun kept in the task by Sammy Bermudez and holds No Trust. Lexi Sun scores. No Trust was second. America Rules third. Then West Coast Justice and Everything's Rosy.
Racing Rachel here. I have some super exciting news for you. Horseshoe Indianapolis will be featured on FS2 this week. That's right, you can catch us on Fox Sports Network between Derby Week racing this week on Tuesday and Wednesday. Plus, there will be more dates to come in the future. For more information, follow us at HS Indy Racing and at Racing Rachel M. Good luck.
This is Sammy Bermudez and you're watching Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Back down here in the paddock for race number 8, kicking off the final pick 3 of the day, and also offering that Pentafecta as well. The final thoroughbred race on the card, as the next 2 will go to the quarter horses. 5 furlongs going to be the distance. State-bred maidens all looking for their first career victory. And we've got a nice field in here, a big field at that. A field of 9 will go to the gate. Do scratch number 7. Benny Boo Boo is going to be out of this race. Still leaves us with a nice field of 9. I'm going to try your inside runner in here. Bella's Prayer, 0 for 6, 2 seconds, and a third place finish. Did run well off of a lengthy layoff. In fact, was the beaten favorite, but it was in lukewarm fashion last time out. On opening week, was bet down to 5-2 that day. A good third place finish, was closing ground late, was never getting to the winner. The only problem with a horse like Bella's Prayer is lost to George the Man. Well, who is George the Man to you? It was a 52-1 long shot who came in for Michael Nance and hadn't really registered a buyer. In the 2 career starts previous to winning, a 0 buyer. Hadn't run a lick. Then came in that day, went off at a big price, and found the lead and found the winner's circle. So I'm not sure the race that Bella's Prayer exits is all that strong because of the bomb. But the buyer did come back good for George the Man at 51, and Bella's Prayer right there at 48. Broke from the outside that day. Now should get a ground-saving trip down on the inside, and there's plenty of pace to chase as well. And I think some of that pace could come from a horse like Killer Hot Rod. Now, you didn't see any pace last year when they debuted at 2. Comes back gelded. Bob Gorham Perez getting the call in here for Mass Thoroughbreds. Didn't show much. In fact, showed a little bit of speed at the end. Improved late. I think this is a horse that was just figuring things out. Should get a lot of experience from the race last year. And horses can make their biggest improvements between 2 and 3. And if this one runs anything like the workouts, I think Killer Hot Rod is going to be in for a lot of improvement today. A bullet workout on April 11th, 48-1, breezing from the gate. That breeze from the gate oftentimes indicates that horses are a little bit sharper off of a long layoff, a little bit more keen, and I think Killer Hot Rod is going to show more pace than they did in the debut last year. 4-1 the price. Going to the outside, go early, stay late. This is a horse that certainly intrigues me. Tracy Wisner sends this one out. A homebred for her. She bred, trains, and owns the 5-year-old who's lightly raced, still looking for their first career victory in start number 7. Does have 2 seconds on his resume, and both those seconds, they tracked from off the pace ran on well late, just couldn't get to the winner. Sammy Bermudez has been aboard each and every start. He opts to go elsewhere in here. Deshaun Parker gets the call. He's currently winning at 8%, but I do not expect that to last very long. He will quickly be among the top riders in that jocks room very soon. I think he could get started in here with Go Early, Stay Late, who's been working out consistently since early March. Another whose workouts are slow but consistent. And like we talked about, I think this pace could be a little bit hot in here. And the 5-year-old could go rolling by the youngsters at a decent price and could be upwards of 10-1 for Go Early and Stay Late. But I think Bella's Prayer, we'll see if Morales can work out a trip down on the inside. Oftentimes, you've got the shortest way around the track from the rail, but you also have to navigate a trip. We'll see if they can do exactly that for Bella's Prayer down on the inside. 1, 4, and 9. So we're just a few minutes away from the final pick 3 and pentafecta of the day. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This maiden sprint over the 5 furlongs in field of 9. Scratch 7, Benny Boo Boo. Scratch the 7, Benny Boo Boo. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and a pentafecta bet. 3 minutes to post time. Track good. 3 minutes to get a bet on. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Josh Morales with Bella's Prayer. Gage Holmes, Little John Colony has joined Bella's Prayer. My Buckaroo, Sammy Bermudez with a couple of wins on the card. Rodney Prescott, Bright Bryan debuts, went in okay, Bright Bryan. Andrea Rodriguez with Thunderbolt Zeus has joined the line. On debut, Dossier, Joe Ramos vying for a hat trick of wins. 13-1, Dossier. Deshaun Parker with Go Early, Stay Late. Just a couple of them back. Eddie Perez with Killer Hot Rod drew 4. Bella's Prayer, even money favorite, has the rail draw. 9-2, Shine on Brad, and 5-1, Killer Hot Rod. And now Killer Hot Rod, so stand by. At 5 furlongs, one more. Coming up, Orlando Mojica with 7 times started. Shine on Brad. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bella's Prayer broke like a rocket from the rail for Joshua Morales. Gets the jump on them. It's Bella's Prayer who leads early from in between horses. Killer Hot Rod with a yellow cap right there toward the inside. There's the newcomer Dossier, who now drives through. My Buckaroo, Thunderbolt Zeus on the far outside, looking to gain ground, and they have 3 furlongs to go. As they round the far turn, My Buckaroo is sprinted back. Then on the outside, Go Early, Stay Late. We trail back 2 between horses. Little John Colony, who's looking to make a bid. A break of 5 more to Shine on Brad and Beaten for Speed. Bright Bryan trails the maiden. The quarter was 23.03 seconds, under a quarter to run. It's Dossier, who leans for home against the rail from Bella's Prayer, looking to get on terms as they come down toward this final furlong. Then on the outside is Killer Hot Rod, who's picking up for outside Thunderbolt Zeus, and in between horses, Go Early, Stay Late. They come past the 16th. It's Bella's Prayer for Joshua Morales. Bella's Prayer gets the result. Wins by 2.5 from Killer Hot Rod. Dossier third. Go Early, Stay Late. And after that was Little John Colony. In 59.57 seconds. 1-4-3-9. The 5 was 5th for the Pentafecta. 1 Bella's Prayer at 6-5, favorite first. Number 4 Killer Hot Rod, 5-1 on the place horse. 3 Dossier at 16-1 third. Number 9 Go Early, Stay Late, 6-1 on the fourth. And 5 Little John Colony was 5th for the Pentafecta. Hold all bets until official. 59.57. Joshua Morales for John Hunter. 6-5 favorite. Bella's Prayer takes out the maiden. Returning to the winner's circle, number 1, Bella's Prayer with Joshua Morales. Bella's Prayer is a 3-year-old. Dark Bay of Brown Gelding by Prayer for Relief. Out of Bella Ann by Artie Schiller. The winner was bred in Indiana by trainer John Harron, or Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, of the breeder and winning trainer John Harron. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Bella's Prayer. Paying 6-5 favorite, it's official. $50 pick 5 of 5. Returned $700, 60 cents today, 5 of 5. Pentafecta paid $105. Exacta 1/4 26.80, 50-cent trifecta, $60.45. 9-1 double 26.80. 60.90, the 50-cent late pick 404. And the 20-cent straight fire 6, $345.52. That's straight fire 6. Again, the Pentafecta paid $405.97. With winning tickets today in the 20-cent straight fire 6. Started in race 3 with that dead heat between Wildcard Prado and Music to My Ears. That straight fire 6 jackpot will roll over to the Wednesday card, $1,036. Tomorrow's straight fire 6 jackpot. And the 9th of today's 10, final 2 for the quarter horses over the 300 yards. Track good, slight tailwind. And the 9th, no scratches, number 2, Secret Eyes. A change of jockey to Eric Escada. On 2, Secret Eyes, Eric Escada. Overweights the 3+4, 5+2, 7+5, 8+6. And then in the 10th, also over the 300 yards. And our final dash of the day, no scratches. 5, Bella Victoria P. Once again, a jockey change to Eric Escada. On 5, Bella Victoria P. Eric Escada. Overweights the 4+4, 6+3, and the 9+2. There are no scratches in the 9th and 10th. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Start of the quarter horse double, quarter horse pentafecta bet. 9th race post time in 15 minutes at 6:35. And they're off. Bella's Prayer broke like a rocket from the rail for Joshua Morales. Gets the jump on them. It's Bella's Prayer who leads early from in between horses. Killer Hot Rod with a yellow cap right there toward the inside. There's the newcomer Dossier, who now drives through My Buckaroo, Thunderbolt, Zeus on the far outside, looking to gain ground, and they have 3 furlongs to go. As they round the far turn, My Buckaroo is sprinted back. Then on the outside, Go Early, Stay Late. We trail back 2 in between horses. Little John Colony was looking to make a bid. A break of 5 more to Shine On Brad and Beaten for Speed. Brian trails the maiden. The quarter was 23.03 seconds, under a quarter to run. It's Dossier who leans for home against the rail from Bella's Prayer, looking to get on terms as they come down toward this final furlong. Then on the outside is Killer Hot Rod, who's picking up for outside Thunderbolt Zeus, and in between horses, Go Early, Stay Late. They come past the 16th. It's Bella's Prayer for Joshua Morales. Bella's Prayer gets the result. Wins by 2.5 from Killer Hot Rod. Dossier 3rd. Go Early, Stay Late. And after that was Little John Cullity.
It's Derby week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That means we've got 3 days of live racing today, tomorrow, and Saturday. So we're going to have a really, really good week, entertain you all with some great racing. And today we've got 2 quarter horse races. I'm going to do the kickoff with race 9. It's a quarter horse allowance for registered Indiana breds going 300 yards. Okay, we're going to start with number 7, Jess's Beach. You just can't ignore the red-hot duo of Tim Eggleston and rider Rolando Pina. They're just amazing, and this filly by Escondido Beach certainly can stand on her own merits as well. She qualified for both the Gordon Mobley and Sterling Bertram Futurities last year and won the final race of the meet. Plus, she started out with a bullet work here on April 19th. I think she's in top form heading into this season. I'm going to put her on top. And then we go next. We've got 2 entrants from trainer Tony Cunningham. They're both very capable, but I'm going to go with a horse that I really admired last year, and that's number 3, Bye Bye B-Train. Pam Hahn's homebred, 3-year-old son of top stallion, not in Indiana, but he's a good stallion, Freight Train B, had an excellent 2-year-old season. He finished on the board in 5 of his 8 efforts and qualified for 2 futurities as well. He concluded his season with a runner-up effort. It was a really good race in the 30,000 Miss Roxy Little Consolation, and that was on a sloppy track. This is a very versatile horse. But you never want to ignore 2 from Tony Cunningham, so let's take a look at number 9, and that's Uptown J. Ray. He's a 4-year-old gelding. He's the 2-to-1 morning line favorite, and I really can't argue with that. But he did not have a win at all in 2021. However, he's finished in the money 7 of his 14 starts. L.D. Martinez, who rides first call for trainer Cunningham, usually has the call, and he opted for Bye Bye B-Train. I don't know if you put a lot of emphasis on that, but I think it's a factor. However, there's plenty of logic in choosing a 4-year-old over a 3-year-old when they're both beginning their campaigns for the year. I'm going to round out my top 4 with number 1, our Game Changer. We're still seeing plenty of runners coming off a layoff, and so obviously tough to handicap those. But one angle that I found that seems to be proving correct is that those futurity horses, the 2-year-olds that were qualified for futurities last year, are making a mark in their 3-year-old season. This Jess Zuman filly broke her maiden on September 9th. For 7-time leading quarter horse trainer Randy Smith. Then she had to face superstar 2-year-old Mr. Michael in both her trial and the final of the 198,000 Miss Roxy Little Futurity. She's a speedy thing, and I think she has every right to move forward. So my top 4, 7, 3, 9, 1, and stay tuned, because after this we have 1 more quarter horse allowance, race 10. It's going to be a great day for quarter horse racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Coming onto the track now for the 9th race. This quarter horse dash over the 300 yards. Track good, tailwind, a field of 9. 2 Secret Eyes, jockey change to Eric Esqueda on 2 Secret Eyes. Eric Esqueda rides the 2. Overweights the 3+4, 5+2, 7+5, and the 8+6, all 9 run. No scratches in the 10th, also over the 300 yards. Race 10, a jockey change for 5. Bella Victoria P to Eric Esqueda on 5. Bella Victoria P. There are no scratches in this final double. Over the 300 yards, race 9, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pentafecta. Go soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 300-yard start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. HH Jess Trippin coming up. They've loaded Uptown J. Ray. Joined HH Jess Trippin. Uptown J. Ray, 2-1 favorite. Now Secret Eyes. Facing up to the gate. TW Famous Streakin' Pie going in. Secret Eyes breaks from stall 2. Looks ready now for Secret Eyes coming up. They've backed out TW Famous Streakin' Pie. In fact, now they're backing them all out. So they've taken the tack off of the 6 TW Famous Streakin' Pie. Here comes the steward's call. Stand by for a late scratch. Late scratch, confirmed out by the stewards. 6 TW Famous Streakin' Pie has been ordered scratched. Full refunds due. All bets here on number 6 TW Famous Streakin' Pie. Refunds due. Scratch the 6. There will be a consolation 1-6 double. Those that have the 6 TW Famous Streakin' Pie. And a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race wagers. Scratch 6, TW Famous Streakin' Pie, 1-6 consolation double. Scratch the 6. Now readjusting the starting gate here at Horseshoe Indianapolis at 300 yards. Moving in stalls will be Jesse's Beach, zooming for Hope and Uptown J. Ray. Scratch 6, TW Famous Streakin' Pie. So now they're going back in. at least Uptown J. Ray and HH Jess Trippin. They've reloaded. Secret Eyes has moved back into line. Our Game Changer has the rail draw coming up. Our Game Changer went in well. Bye-bye B-Train. It's now just a trio back. Royal Pepsi drew 4. Jesse's Beach. Jesse's Beach in. Royal Pepsi and Zooing for Hope, the two back. Uptown J. Ray, 9-5 favorite. 5-2, bye-bye B-Train. There's 26-1 Royal Pepsi. Okay, stand by. One more. Zooming for Hope. Track good here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. The Roth racing 300 yards. Jesse's Beach broke sharp, now squeezed back for those inside gates. Secret Eyes, Our Game Changer, the rail. Charging, here comes Bye-bye B-Train, but it's Secret Eyes. Close to the finish, Secret Eyes. Secret Eyes takes it out from Our Game Changer. Then Uptown J. Ray, Bye-bye B-Train, and Jesse's Beach finish 5th. Two, one, and then a photo after race 9 in 15.55. Good track, 15.55. 2, Secret Eyes first. 1, Our Game Changer second. It's a photo for third. Please hold all bets until official. Once again, number 6, TW Famous Streak and Pie was a late scratch. 1-6 consolation double to come. Scratch the 6. The judges posted number 9, Uptown J. Ray 3rd, 3, Bye-bye B-Train 4th, and 7, Jesse's Beach was 5th for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 2-1-9-3-7, 15.55. Now returning to the winner's circle, the 2, Secret Eyes, with Eric Esqueda. What is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Habit's Secret, and a Vizon Sarah by Mr. Eye-Opener. Bred in Indiana by Miguel Hernandez. Owned and trained by Lebrada Barraza. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Secret Eyes at 22 to 1. 15.55. It's official. The 10-cent Pentafecta paid $850.19. Jesse's Beach ran 5th. 2-1 Exacta, $338.60. 50-cent Trifecta, $492.85. 1-2 double, $271. Consolation, 1-6, $3.60. 10-cent Superfecta, Bye Beat Train ran 4th. 2193, 170.80. Pick 3 and even $246. 15.55. 10th and final, also over the 300 yards. No scratches, all 9-run. 5 Bella Victoria P. The jockey Eric Esqueda will go for the double. Eric Esqueda on 5 Bella Victoria P. Overweights, the 4+4, 6+3, and the 9+2, all 9-run. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Quarter Horse Pentafecta, 16 minutes to post time, scheduled at 7:06. Roth racing 300 yards. Jesse's Beach broke sharp, now squeezed back. For those inside gates, Secret Eyes, our game changer, the rail. Charging, here comes Bye Beat Train, but it's Secret Eyes. Close to the finish, Secret Eyes. Secret Eyes takes it out from our game changer. Then Uptown J. Ray, Bye Beat Train, and Jesse.
in here, all looking for their second career victory. And how can you not like a horse like Too Pretty to Catch? 1 for 18, likes to settle for less, 8 second and third place finishes. But 5-1 morning line for a trainer that's winning at 67% and a rider who's yet to taste defeat. A perfect 2 for 2. Seems like some created value in this spot to me. A horse that does have a tendency to hang just a little bit near the wire, but should be ready to go. First off the layoff for a trainer who's done nothing wrong. In fact, the only defeat was a second place finish for Tim. The 4-year-old filly looks good in this spot as he owns and trains Too Pretty to Catch, drawn right in the middle of the field. Should have no issues. But early on in the meet, we've seen horses be able to win from inside or outside. There's not really a bias. Oftentimes in quarter horse racing, you do get that outside bias. Sometimes you get the inside bias. Our track superintendent has done an excellent job because the track has been playing very fair, whether we're talking thoroughbreds or quarter horses, and I think that bodes well for a horse like My Royal Candy. Exits a 4th place finish, just missing hitting the board in the $107,000 race last time out, and in fact was awarded 3rd place purse money. So now those earnings of $25,000 look very nice. A horse who's consistently hit the trifecta, 5 starts, 4 finishes in the top 3, 1 win, 1 second, and 2 third place finishes. And this is the perfect distance for this one, 300 yards, a win and a third in here. The only question mark is the layoff. Ruiz is going to get the call for My Royal Candy. And right next door is going to be Leaving with Fire, the morning line favorite at 2-1. Ran second in that September 15th stake race, picking up a very nice paycheck. You don't see horses break 8th out of 10th in quarter horse racing very often, and this one rallied well, passing 6 horses, beaten by a length and a half that day to a next out winner who's gone on to be very classy as well. Randy Smith sends this one out. Lopez gets the call in here, and I expect the Smith gang to be getting their picture taken very soon, and they may be reporting to the winner's circle with Leaving with Fire, but certainly needs to correct the gate mishaps. This one has had a tendency to be a step slow out of the gate, usually finishes well, but being a closer in quarter horse racing oftentimes leaves you with a lot of heartbreak. 6, 2, and 3 for me as live racing returns at Horseshoe Indianapolis tomorrow.
Horses stepping onto the track for the 10th and final. This race over the 300 yards, a field of 9. Number 5, Bella Victoria P, the jockey Eric Esqueda, riding for the double. Eric Esqueda on 5, Bella Victoria P. Overweights, the 4+4, 6+3, and the 9+2, all 9 run. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Quarter Horse Pentafecta, over the 300 yards, good track tailwind. Due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 300-yard start for the finale. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Loading for this 300-yard finale. Easy Torero, first in. Bella Victoria P coming up. Motoring Molly has the round draw. Bella Victoria P, Motoring Molly both in. My Royal Candy drew 2, 3-1 final favorite. My Royal Candy. Too Pretty to Catch. Went in well. Pretty Special Chick coming up. Now Leaving with Fire. Two back. Midnight Beach. Like Knockout Swing, both for Anthony Cunningham. One more, Knockout Swing. Too Pretty to Catch, 5-2 on the final favorite. The ninth went in 15.55. Good track now with the tailwind. Last of the day all in. And they're off. Too Pretty to Catch stumbled at the start. There's Bella Victoria P, who rocketed out. Bella Victoria P from the inside. Motoring Molly. And moving up now. Here's Leaving with Fire. It's Motoring Bella Victoria P. Bella Victoria P and Leaving with Fire. Photo finish. Motoring Molly was there, along with Knockout Swing on the stand side. Photo, Bella Victoria P and Leaving with Fire. Photo finish after the finale, 15.77. 15.77. Photo, hold a bet. Five, 3, 1, 9, and the 8. Easy Torero was 5th for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 5, Bella Victoria P for an Eric Cascada double. 5, 3, 1, 9, and the 8 for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 8-1, 5, Bella Victoria P was first. Edged 3, Leaving with Fire. 4-1, second, 1. Motoring Molly, 7-1, third. 9, Knockout Swing. 8-1 on the fourth, and Easy Torero for the Pentafecta. So here's 5, Bella Victoria P. Eric Cascada picks up the double. Bella Victoria P, 3-year-old bay filly by Corona Cartel. And a BD's Courage by Captain Courage, bred in Indiana by David L. Gonzalez. A double for Eric Cascada and Librado Barraza. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Bella Victoria P. Fends off Leaving with Fire for an 8-1 win, 15.77. Final results in. The Pentafecta paid $1,984.77. Easy Torero ran fifth. Exacta, 5-3-135, $40, 50-cent trifecta, $208.25 for the 50-cent try. 2-5 double, $370.80. Final pick 3 on the card, 1 and or 7. With the 2 with Bella Victoria P, the 5, pick 3, returned $390.80. The 2-5 double, $370.80. And the 10-cent superfecta knockout swing fourth, paid $187.77. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow, Wednesday post time, 2:30 p.m. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Final race rewind coming up. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. And they're off. Too Pretty to Catch stumbled at the start. There's Bella Victoria P, who rocketed out. Bella Victoria P from the inside, motoring Molly, and moving up now. Here's Leaving with Fire. It's motoring Bella Victoria P, and Leaving with Fire. Photo finish. Motoring Molly was there, along with Knockout.